from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts feeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon.
I wake up every minute with the fever dreams. I push my mind to a limit where it needs to be. I work blind, got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby. I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's your lossy. I got my mind on the facts, I'm a python. Grab what I like real fast, so until I have everything I attack, everything that I lack, everything that I want, and I see matter of fact. Cause I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it.
to my Why Know You Matter. My name is Rick, and yes, we're here for another banger, another show. Tiramir's the early bird today. Abby, you got to step up on your game. Abby used to be first all the time. Tiramir has dethroned Albie as far as timing goes, but Abby's here, and that's what's up. Oh man, I was tired today. I've been tired for the past 2 days because I did so much in the weekend that my body's like, all right, we gotta rest. And I was like, okay, that's fine. I started listening to Seven's show, which he is amazing. His show is amazing. You guys haven't seen it or don't know who I'm talking about, go over to Seven Serpents channel and subscribe to it and listen to what he says. I always do, and I tend to fall asleep. Like I think like the last hour I knocked out. I know the show ran for like 3 hours and 12 minutes. I'm assuming. I might be right. It was a long but very interesting show, and I love that. I love like I guess I choose who I listen to and who I want to be influenced by. And that's one individual. He's like a master sensei, and I am his pupil, and I'm just listening. My phone is gonna start. Woohoo! Right? You agree with me, right, phone? Motherfucker, listening to everything I say. Can't have any conversation here without you, huh? Without you interfering. Let me shut you up. Um, I thought Doc was gonna come on today, but I was having dinner, right? And then I noticed he rescheduled for tomorrow. I was like, oh, all right. Because I saw a few of us there. I saw Paula, Tiramir, Maggie, my Maggie. I can't wait to see her next year. It was me. I was just anticipating the show. I had my Bluetooth on, and I was waiting, waiting. Then my food salad came, and I started eating salad, and I mentioned it on the chat. It was so good. And then my meal came, and then I saw that the time changed and the date changed. Not the time, but the date changed for Doc. I was like, oh, all right. So he's gonna end up doing it tomorrow. But then he put 3 o'clock tomorrow. I'm like, if I was him, I would go earlier. But if he's gonna do 3 o'clock, that's fine. I'll just come on early because I want to interact with Maggie. For some reason, I feel like I love her energy, so I like interacting with her. Um, I'm working as usual, Tiramir. Yes, Seven Serpents, dude. You did an awesome show today, dude. I was hawk listening, and then your voice always puts me to sleep. Always, never fail. I knocked out, right? And then I woke up like around 2:14, and I'm like, I'm getting I feel the vibration on my phone, and I'm getting a call. And I'm like, I picked up, and they're like, "Oh, get ready, we're gonna go out to eat." And I was like, "Oh, all right." And be here in 20 minutes. And then I looked at the phone, and Illusions was not Illusions, but Seven was gone. And I was like, damn, Seven, he did it again. I got so intrigued and so relaxed that I fell asleep. It never fails. I swear to you. I'm requesting for a playlist of Seven, and I'm just gonna play it throughout the night and listen to the shows as I sleep. And I encourage others to follow the Buzzards, because like he's one of the special ones, and it's always entertaining. You can't fail with Mr. Seven Serpents. There's just no way. It's amazing. Let me go ahead and put out the link to the show. This is a show of the people by the people, for the people. So let me go ahead and put out that link. I got my joints already rolled up. I got a pre-roll here, which is the teeny weeny weeny, teeny weeny weeny. It's much bigger than yesterday, teeny weeny. And then I got a big one that I rolled up. So, smells good. Another thing that we didn't notice, I failed to mention him yesterday. I'm so sorry. And I apologize. You're new to the table. Ogun is here, which is this individual right here. I ended up getting him in Salem. This is Ogun, the one with the shield, man with the knife, the blade, Ogun. And this is a beautiful statue I ended up getting. I'll talk more about him tomorrow when I get Maggie on here, because Maggie wanted me to get him and add him to the table. But there might be first in the chat, but Albie's first in the show. The battle continues. Hey, what's up, Albie?
How you doing, Rick? I'm looking at your statue from here. I'm using my magnifying. I'm using my magnet glass to see that my statue.
Oh yeah, man! The statue I got is so beautiful, and a beautiful addition to the table here. I knew I was gonna get him. I actually specifically went to Salem for him, Ogun, and I'm so happy to have him here with me. I feel the energy, I feel the protection, I feel magical. And sometimes you got to go out of your way to get what you want. And yesterday actually Sunday, there was no way I was not going to get him. I knew where he was at. I knew he was waiting for me. And sure enough, I got him. So hope you're doing good, Albie. Hope everyone else on the chat and also who are watching are doing good today. Me, I'm just exhausted. I was exhausted today. I did so much that I've been trying to catch up for the past 2 days, which is pretty ironic. I got a lot of things coming up. Actually, hopefully the storm doesn't come this way. I got to start focusing on that storm. Sometime on Thursday, Friday, we'll start trying to push this storm away from us. Just because we don't need it. We don't need it. We have had enough rain. A little storm that comes through here, it floods. Okay. And not only here, but in Rhode Island and Massachusetts too. So, pretty good storm passed by, and you're hearing, oh goodness, there's flooding everywhere. And talking about flooding, Libya, I'm having you guys in my thoughts and prayers. I feel like there's thousands and thousands of people that got swept away and killed by devastating flooding that happened just the other day. I'm seeing over 10 to 15,000 people dead easily. And also in Morocco with the earthquake. So there's a lot of natural disasters that are going on, and these are signs from the energy. You got to pick up on it. And I think one of the worst ways of dying is drowning. Because I've had a family member, a cousin of mine's, die from drowning, and I think that's just must be like one of the worst. I mean, besides getting set up and shot, like in the head or something, I think drowning is probably one of the worst of death that you could experience. And those people, Lydia, I'm thinking about you guys. Everything is just the weather, Mother Nature. She's on a rampage, and she's coming. She's coming, and there's nothing to stop her. She's gonna do what she's gonna do. She's just at the moment is not happy about what's going on, and the humans think they have control. They think that they could rule the world, and yet they don't even have a finger on what the world is capable of. The world is like, yeah, y'all can think all y'all want, mofos, but I run the fucking show. So it's just alone this past week, like easily over maybe 30, 40, 50,000 people easily died. So it seems like they really want to, population control. Mother Nature's like, all right, I'll do my duty. Here you go. Another 15,000, 20,000 people dead. Easy. Like, what's next? Oh, war? All right, y'all break out that war. All right. We'll see. Because it's already been predetermined. They're just waiting for that moment to just kick it off. And it's a war of greed. That's all it is greed and need. Other than that, we should all be at peace. How come we can't live in peace? Because it's not profitable. That's why. If it was profitable, if peace was profitable, everything would be lovely. Everything would be happy. Everybody would no discrimination, no racism, none of that stuff. Everything would be all full of love and happiness. Where is that at? What planet is that at? Because I want to go there. I'm tired of this threats of war and talks of war and all this craziness that it's just not. It's not peaceful. It's not helpful at all. It's just. I'm gonna light up my joint because I'm already getting started. It's just not profitable. Peace is not profitable. It's not. And you could tell the only time when there's peace is when they're rebuilding. And then that's when it becomes profitable. Not for us, the people. That's for the corporations. Those are for those companies like BlackRock to come in and be like, yes, we're going to rebuild and we're going to be the saviors and we're going to pump in money into the economy here and we're going to take the land and we're going to do what we want, and then we'll sell it back to you, but we're going to get a percentage of the cut. Same thing they're doing to Hawaii. Like, you know how many people died in Hawaii? It's over 1,000 easily, right? But the media and the government is going to lowball that number to the lowest that they can because they don't. It looks bad on them. And the land grabs that are going to be happening, and that's happening, it's disgusting. Disgusting. Oprah, you're a fucking bitch. And YouTube, I don't give a fuck. Go fuck yourself. How about that? But Oprah, you're a fucking snake. You're a bitch. And who made you some kind of god? Like, bitch, all you did was fucking a talk show. That's all you did. And you had your little empire. And you had your little book club. Bitch, like, I never trusted you. I don't think I trust anybody out of Chicago. I mean, the only one I trust from Chicago, I guess, is CM Punk. And that guy is a fucking renegade. The dude is one of my favorite individuals. Other than that, There's nothing progressive coming out of Chicago. When have you heard anything positive out of Chicago? Shit. Fucking Oprah doesn't even live there anymore because she has her properties there and so forth, but she don't be staying in fucking Chicago. That bitch is over in Hawaii, and she's attending to her property. And the bitch, I couldn't believe that she hired a fucking fire department. She hired her own fire department to protect her property from the fires, and hired extra security to keep people off her land. Like, who the fuck is this bitch? Like, I don't know. The Hawaiians, they need to step up, man, and say, fuck you, United States. We don't want to be a part of the United States no more. And that's it. Get the fuck out of here. Take your bullshit government and get the fuck out. The little 95 million you gave to help our electric system and whatever bullshit $700 you gave to residents to help them. That's not even fucking help. That's a penny in a bucket, and that bucket's empty, and they need help, and we're not supplying it. But we're going to send $1 billion to Ukraine. That's okay. The money's going to Ukraine, and that check is going to clear. But any help federal from FEMA or anything for Hawaii, yeah, right. Welcome to America, Hawaii. This is what happens when you fall for the fucking trick. You get no fucking help. You get no federal help. You get no fucking money. And yeah, you lost your land. They just stole it from you. What are you going to do, Hawaii? Are you going to just sit there and let them fucking take over your lands? Come on. Those are native lands. Those are protected lands. They're sacred lands. Like, where are the fuck are the Hawaiians stepping up and saying, no, enough is enough? Who's going to step up and start fucking leading the charge? Can't believe they fucking sold out Hawaii and gave them chump change compared to what they give Ukraine. I could not believe they gave Ukraine $1 billion the same day they said they were going to help Hawaii. They're like, yeah, we're only going to send like a couple of what was it? It was a 300 million or something like that to Hawaii to help rebuild whatever. Bitch, and the same day you sent $1 billion to Ukraine. For what? To continue a stupid war? Which I already know what it's about, and I can't really talk about it because YouTube would be like real quick to hit that censor button. I don't know, man. We have our priorities here all fucked up. Oh, man. It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. It doesn't. I hope this is the year that Hawaii fucking realizes, all right, fuck the Democratic Party. Let's go Republican, and let's get a Republican president that actually fucking cares about this country. It'll be a lot less problems if we had someone that actually had a heart. Fuck, I would vote for the fucking Grinch to be president of the United States compared to fucking Biden. I'd be like, give me the Grinch. That motherfucker at least has a heart. I don't know, man. I get something gets in me, and it's just like this energy, and it's like, what can we do? It's like, what can the American people do? They always try to fucking fool us, and they always play tricks and games with us. They play with our money. We're so much debt that this country doesn't even belong to us. This is the United States of China. China, pretty much, we owe so much money to China that, like, United States of China kind of ring a bell there. That's what the Chinese is like. It's all right. Y'all motherfuckers owe us so much money. And one day we're going to collect. And if you don't have it, well, there's going to be big problems. That's what happens when you borrow so much from China. Out of all people, like, we should be the ones supplying and helping, but no, we're getting from other countries and putting so much debt onto the American people. Like, we have so much debt that maybe 20 generations from now are still going to be paying for this debt, and it's never going to come down. 20 generations. Think about that. That's why I had that song in my head. Baby, calm down, calm down. It's like, I'm like, yeah, another banger. That's why I named it like that, because I was like, I have to calm down, because reality is a fucker, and things are happening behind our backs that are so devious and so like snake-like. Like, fuck. It's how we're gonna get over this. We have, and the problem is the whole fucking government is corrupted. You know, drain the swamp, fuck the swamp, get everybody the fuck out of Washington. Everyone, all those politicians, all those, like, enough is enough. We don't need a two-party system here. We need one party for the people, by the people, to lead the people. You know, like, fuck this two-party system and all this crazy bullshit that they do in Washington every fucking day. It's a fucking clown show. And yet the American people are paying for this, and they're not even paying attention. They rather call them cowards, and that's it. Okay, they're cowards. Let me keep going on with my life, and let me go hide in the boondocks. That's not going to change the system. Calling them names is not going to change the system. It's just not. The system's corrupt. So how you fix a corrupt system? You know, there's a lot of players, a lot of donors. But this little one is pretty good. So that's where my head is, right? And it's not only government in Washington, D.C., but it's also our local government, our government that runs each state. You know, it's run so weird. Like, every state has their own laws. And then you have bylaws from cities, and you know, every city has their own little laws of their land. And it's just like, how the fuck can you keep up with all these laws? You know, it's I feel like it's more like entrapment, these laws. It's like driving on a highway, right? And you know the highway is about 65, 70. And then the next thing you know, the highway is 45 miles per hour, and there's a cop right in that corner waiting to get you. And the sign just changes like that quick, so you don't even have time to decelerate and slow down, and you're already getting pulled over. That's just entrapment. That's a form of entrapment. That's how you get fucked over. And it happens a lot. I've seen it happen. And what was it? South Carolina? It does that. There's up here too. It goes from 65 and then it'll just go all the way to 45. So it doesn't even give you a chance to slow down by 20 miles per hour. That's a lot. If you have cars going 80, 90, you know, and it's like they don't even respect 65. You know, I've seen cars that haul ass next to me, like, boom, I'm like, that motherfucker must be doing 100 easy. See, those motherfuckers. I'm the one cursing you. I am the one cursing you. I'm like, this motherfucker is gonna end up one day fucking crashing and dying for stupidity. He's gonna be the one getting this crazy ass ticket. You know, we need to respect the roads at least, man. Fuck. So many innocent people die on the roads because people can't respect the speed limit. They just don't. Too many. I got caught off on the highway. I got cut off by an 18-wheeler that almost crashed. I had to jump onto the last lane, and there was a car there. He's honking his horn. I know you're there, motherfucker. It's this fucking 18-wheeler. It's about to run me over. You know what I mean? I'm not playing Fast and the Furious here. I'm not going underneath no 18-wheeler. Okay? I need to like make sure I don't fucking get squashed here. The car behind me, he backed off by a lot and gave me space to get in because he saw what the fuck happened. Yo, I passed by that 18-wheeler. I honked my horn. He looked at me. I threw my middle finger. He knew I was fucking pissed too. He must have saw that. He probably freaked out because it was a Walmart fucking truck. I was like, what the fuck? Like, it's just fucking crazy, man. It's crazy. You know, those truckers, they hustle them a lot, and they be working a lot of hours, a lot of driving, and they're fucking tired, and their decision making is pretty weak when it comes to making on the road. That's why these 18-wheelers, just be careful being around them, you know, because a lot of them, they are tired. And not only that, but they're kind of fed up. They're pissed. And I know they're getting fucked over here in Connecticut. These drivers, the 18-wheelers, I know they have to pay taxes on Connecticut for being on the highways and the roads. And I think they charge them, I don't know how much they charge them per mile. They charge them. And it's just, it comes out of their pretty much budget, you know, because truck drivers get paid a certain amount, but then with all these fees and stuff, they're going to pass it down, you know, and who they pass it to? The consumer. We end up paying more money because, you know, our states want to be stupid and charge them for driving on the highways. That didn't make any sense. How are you going to get goods and services if you're overly charging them? And yet last month, my state, this beautiful state of Connecticut, made $25 million off of marijuana sales. $25 million. Now, the real question is, what they going to do with that money? Who's monitoring those accounts? Where are they going to put that money to? And who are they going to pay that out to? Is the state going to be greedy and keep it? Or are they going to help the people? You know my answer. The motherfuckers are going to keep it. They're going to keep it. They'll put a couple of programs out there and they're like, okay, here's a couple of programs, but we're keeping the lion's share of this money. Fuck that. Imagine $25 million every month for a whole year. Woo! That's a lot of money. A lot of money. Shit, they're even talking about putting tolls here in Connecticut. Tolls. We don't have tolls in Connecticut. And they're talking about putting it to make more money off of the people. Shit, the taxes weren't enough. Now you want to put tolls everywhere? That's how can you live like that? How you know? It's everywhere. Like New York has crazy tolls. Massachusetts has so many fucking tolls. I live in a state that doesn't have tolls at the moment, but they're thinking about putting it. I don't even know Rhode Island has. The Rhode Island is so little. If they have tolls, that's one stupid little place. But I know here we don't have at the moment. But like I said, that's subject to change because greed always wins. And these people are super greedy. They're like hungry hippos. Remember that game? Hungry hippos? That's us here. Eating all the fucking balls. Like, bitch, you can't even fit any more balls in down your throat. And you're going to keep fucking trying to grab more? Oh, I hated that game. I hated that game when I was little because it wasn't even a positive game. It was more like, it was always a fight. It was always a fight. And I didn't see the purpose of that fucking game at all. Nothing productive. You get 4 color hippos and fight, and whoever has the most wins. I don't know. It sounds like Washington to me. Bunch of fucking hippos. They're the hungry hippos. Oh boy. I don't know why this song keeps playing in my head. And it's just like it's a certain song and I can't really sing it, but it's like, and I can't play it on here because it'll be a copyright. I can't get the name of it, but I've heard it before on YouTube Shorts. I've been hearing that song, but I can't get the name. I don't know the name of it. I'm gonna have to get it eventually one day. I'll do it and I'll let you guys know. I'll put it probably in a video so you guys could hear it. They can't fuck with me if I put it on the shorts, and I'm not making any money off YouTube anyways. I'm losing money. I pay to be on here and produce, so I'm coming out of pocket. Fuck. And I do this for as long as I can. For look at the amount of years I've been paying. It's been 6 years of paying. Okay. So if you want to do the math, I could give you the prices of everything that I pay. I put a lot into my production. I put a lot, even my candles. I always have candles on my show, and there's always burning candles here. I gotta buy those candles. They're not cheap. I pay for 100 pack of tea lights. I could pay like $6.50 for a pack of 100. Shit, I remember when they were cheaper. I remember when they were $2.99, and they were like really cheap to get them. Now it's $6.50 a pack, and I don't buy just like one pack. I buy like 5 to 10 packs at a time. I have a bag there full of fucking candles I just bought the other day. I bought 5 packs, and every day, every show, they're always guaranteed to be candle split here. Always. Is the visual, is that energy I feel here, and I do it for all of us. I don't just do it for me. This is just an outreach to reach others out there and bring us together. That's why I do this. I don't do it just because I'm bored. Like, I could be doing other things, but I'd rather do this. This is something that is my passion, my calling, my trying to share myself. Even though, people watch me and listens to me and rewatch, and I appreciate you guys, the ones that rewatch. You guys are amazing. Um, but this is always going to be on YouTube, like even past me. When I'm long gone, my voice, my show will always be here for others to watch. And they could pick on not only on me, but other people that come up on here and speak, and they share themselves here. It's very helpful. It's powerful. It's a tool that the future, I'm giving them a gift for the future. So anytime anyone misses me, they could go back and watch. Watch 6 years of episodes, and they're very long. They're not short. It's gonna take you some time to watch all my videos. I'm talking about thousands and thousands and thousands of hours here. I love it. What I like to, well, for the moment, that the chat room is at peace. There's not much movement, not much people watching at this time, because right now it's a certain time that I don't really get a good audience, because for one, everyone here in the United States is either distracted or busy or doing something, and that's okay. That's their destiny. That's what they chose to be. Everyone has their own little world within our eyes that we see. We have our portion of the world, and like, if I come on earlier, like 11 a.m., I could interact more with viewers from Europe a lot easier. UK, Netherlands, Finland, individuals from around that side of the world. Like right now, I could be entertaining those probably like Australia, New Zealand. I've never had anyone from Japan on my show. I would like to change that. And if I have to go there myself and promote my channel to a few people from Japan, and they come on and watch, that's a win. One person is a win for me. I got Albie here next to me, so that's a win. And things are just like, at least for me, I feel like I'm at a position in my life to live my life to my fullest and complete a lot that I have in my bucket list. And my list is not a bad list. It's things that I want to get accomplished before I kick the bucket. Like, let me give some examples. Oh, we know already Iceland. We know UK. We know the Netherlands as a place, as part of the bucket list. But back here at home, like, I would love to go see the Grand Canyons. I would love to go see Yellowstone. I am going to Yellowstone. I'm going next year, and I'm going for about a week, and I'm going to rent an RV, like a small RV, so I don't have to worry about hotel or anything. I just sleep in the RV. It's like it's going to be a good small size that I make sure it has a bathroom, shower, all that stuff, and then hit the boondocks and stay out at Yellowstone. And I'm gonna do things that it's gonna surprise me. And that's pushing myself because flying is dangerous. It is. It could kill your ass. Pressure. We gotta remember, it's a lot of radiation up there also. So I don't be flying so much, but I've already flown this year and felt very good. I've had problems before on a plane where I had chest pain um, during takeoff and reaching up in altitude, and my fucking heart is hurting. Like that was fucking crazy. That flight really freaked me out. But I just did a flight when I went to Puerto Rico, and it came out good. I guess I was more relaxed. I was intense, and I turned out fine. So now I'm gonna start pushing myself and seeing how far I could get when it comes to flying. And I'm gonna test myself next month. So that's another one. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know next month where I'm going. That's so fucking weird. It's like you have a vacation and you don't know where the fuck you're going. Yo, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. It could be, listen, it could be San Diego, it could be Orlando, Florida, it could be where else? Puerto Rico, Bahamas, it could be Iceland. It's still, it's because, okay, we're gonna go process of elimination. Okay, process of elimination. Right now, the tropics are pretty active, and it's very hard to book a trip for Puerto Rico in October just because of the fucking tropical weather. You don't know if you're getting a storm or you just don't know. So it's hard to book anywhere in the tropics, like Bahamas, Jamaica, anywhere. You just, it's too far out. So I have to wait to see what the weather's going to be like. What if there's going to be any threats? So Puerto Rico could always be booked 2 weeks out. So that one gives me more. That can even be booked a week out, and I'll have more control of what if there's anything or not that's going to happen. Same goes for the Bahamas and Florida. So that leaves me with San Diego and Iceland. And out of those two, I would love to go to San Diego, but Iceland is in my bucket list. And I've been mentioning a lot Iceland for October. You imagine I go to Iceland and then when I come back, like literally like the next day or two, I'm off to Salem. And to be in Salem on Halloween, that would be so fucking amazing trip. That would be it's cold, so I have my jacket. I got a good North Face jacket. I gotta stay warm. I'm just thinking because I want to see the volcanoes. I never seen a volcano in my life, an active volcano. Never seen one ever. So I wanted to do a tour to see an active volcano. That would be a check, part of my bucket list. Another thing I want to do on my bucket list is go to the Blue Lagoon. Check. Let's go to the Blue Lagoon. So it's like I'm gonna be hitting a lot of checks in one trip. So I'm thinking about that. So let me bring in those are chilling in the background here. Timir, what's up? Bring back Albie.
Yo, man.
Hey, what's happening? How's
How are
work?
you all, man? Oh, it's been dead night. So,
Oh,
yeah, I was 250 minutes without passenger.
you think it's
Uh,
a lot is because back to school and kids and visitors are going back to school?
it's difficult to say. I would say yes, that's the biggest one.
Yeah,
But
because here
I
I
have,
noticed.
sorry, say again.
No, no, I said here I noticed because I went to the national park and so forth, and that would have been bustling with kids and families and so forth, and it was not bad at all. It was really smooth, and I know it's because all the kids and college kids are back at school, and
Mhm.
and everything's more peaceful, and yeah, you're gonna have less individuals taking taxis if they're back home
Mhm.
and they're not out and about.
Yeah, that could be the one because usually I have had like the average of at least 14 to 15 up to even 19 passengers per night, and now it's dropped dramatically. Like I can barely make it to 10 during the night. So yeah, so it has it's been it's
Mhm.
been quiet, man. Last 3 nights,
Yeah, I just feel
like dead quiet.
yeah, I just feel like it's just people are not out and about right now. They're just a lot here in America. There's kids and everything's back to school, so like right now is a good time to do what I did, and not only that, but other stuff without interruption or having too many kids around.
Mm,
Once they're back in school, parents tend to not go on vacations and stuff, so forth, and then that's all around. That's not just here; it's around the world. And plus, there's a lot of things going on around the world that's holding people back from going anywhere.
yeah,
So, what's up to GG? What's up, GG? It's been a long time. I haven't spoken
basically,
to you, girl. Where you been? We're gonna have to have a talk. I wasn't able to see you because I was fighting COVID, motherfucker. And fuck you, YouTube. Because it has to go along with that with YouTube. But I will be going over there. Don't be
so you have a so you have love hate relationship with both two.
for YouTube. Fuck YouTube.
Yeah,
Fuck them. I mean, it's great that I have a platform here, and I do my shows and everything here, but it's a love hate relationship between us two, and I'm at the hate part, and I always curse them out with "fuck you," and it's been 16 years with YouTube, so they took a lot of money from me.
mm.
Every month I pay for the premium. Like I'm a premium. That's why
Okay.
I think they don't fuck with me so much on this channel
Is
because
it possible?
I'm
Is it
paying.
possible?
I'm,
Yeah. Is it possible to podcast even if you don't have a premium? Can you use YouTube and
yeah,
stream? Yeah.
yeah, yeah. It's just
Okay.
like it's a little different when your relationship with a company and you're putting money into it. Not only that you're
Mm.
putting money, but you're putting time and effort and producing, and they don't YouTube. I'm not fans with Google. I'm not fans of YouTube. I'm not a fan of it. any of those multimedia platforms like Facebook and
Yeah.
all that's out there. I'm not a fan of it. I don't use it. And the only one I'm using and it's YouTube and Google, because I have to use Google to get to YouTube. And but other ones like TikTok and all that stuff, no, it's just not for me. Like I even tried out, I gave a chance to Rumble, but it just was too difficult to be producing on there, and every single time you have to do a certain way in order to get a show on there, and I'm not wanting to jump hoops and hurdles. This pony is a retired pony. The bitch is gonna jump when he wants to. He's not gonna jump all the time. Fuck that shit. This bitch is gonna stay right here. I ain't jumping no hurdles. But it's a love-hate relationship. Because without YouTube, I wouldn't
Yeah.
have any of you guys. So it's like, it's good and it's horrible at the same time.
Yeah.
But it gives us a way to share ourselves together, and be able to speak and get what's off our, get it off our mind, put it in the ether. That's why I invite individuals to come onto the show and express themselves and speak upon themselves. And if they got something to say, put it into the fucking ether.
Mhm.
This is being broadcast worldwide. It all depends on the
Yeah.
algorithm. Everything's all based on the algorithm. If you hit a like on the show, well, it's giving them like, okay, people are liking this. Let's go ahead and share it a little bit amongst. We'll put it in their page so they could run across it and see. Okay, what's this about? And then the curiosity brings new individuals here.
Mhm.
And then they tend to like it. They're like, holy shit, this is better than Oprah. And let's do it. Fuck Oprah, fucking bitch. And fuck you, YouTube. But this is a place where you can
I love
express
it when you
yourself.
do dirty. I
Huh?
love it when you do dirty.
It's just every time like Oprah comes out, I have to say fuck her. Fuck that bitch. And then every time I say YouTube, I have to say fuck you. It's like it just goes along with the name. It's like it's attachments to them, it's just Oprah is one of the fucking worst piece of shits in human history.
Uh,
And she's horrible. She's a trafficker. She's
yeah.
if the truth was to fucking come out, the fucking sink would hit the fucking floor. Like, what the fuck? Like, you'll see. It's gonna happen too. They're already turning against her. So, the reason why they're doing this now, because I knew all along that Oprah's gonna try to run for presidency, and The Rock is also gonna try to run for presidency. And don't be surprised if you see a Oprah Rock, Dwayne Johnson ticket, for the Democratic Party. It would not.
Well, when The Rock Johnson would be best recruiter in history for the Republican Party.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like Hillary was the best recruiter so far for the Republican Party.
Fuck that bitch too.
Yeah.
Fucking Hillary's one of the. Oh man, if they had a movie about Hillary, that movie would be like uncensored. It would
Dinesh D'Souza. Dinesh D'Souza has some interesting movies too
Huh.
about Obama and about Hillary and
Hillary movie would be more like, I don't know, Alfred Hitchcock type of movie. Like she would be like Psycho or something. Oh shit! Rick is on fire today. I know. That bitch would be like Psycho. I don't trust that bitch. That bitch will be Norman Bates for sure. Holy shit! And Bill Clinton, that one, he'll be fucking the bitches in the motel.
Have you noticed
No.
that Bill Clinton hasn't been much in the public last years?
Well, that's because I don't know which prototype robot they have going on at the moment. You know, because every other time I know Biden is changing every fucking day. Like the motherfucker is just. I saw his speech for 9/11. I was so embarrassed.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for those, innocent individuals that like lost their lives for
Mhm.
because it was a greed move.
Yeah. Someone was asking. Uh, I think it was in Getter application that I have the picture somewhere. Like Joe Biden is supposed to have a tattoo in his left bicep, and in the picture where he's supposedly taking the jab, he doesn't have the tattoo which he's supposed to have. So someone is asking, does Joe have a tattoo in his left arm or not? If yes, then who the hell is the guy pretending to be Joe Biden
Who the fuck
in
is
the
that
photo?
motherfucker? Which
Yeah.
which mask? Who's wearing the mask today?
Huh?
Who's wearing the mask? Because that's why I feel like shit. They did a really good job in Mission Impossible with these masks that, like,
Yeah. So he has a mask on, but the the thing which made this person doubt is that original Joe Biden is supposed to have a tattoo in his left bicep, and the guy who is in the picture doesn't have the tattoo in his left bicep. So if Joe has a tattoo, then who the fuck is in the picture
you could
taking the
check.
jab?
You could check out his videos. He was on vacation at the beach. I'm sure you can see there's no fucking tattoo on that arm. So it's like, what the fuck who are we? Like, this is some fucking GI Joe shit. Like, who's fucking running this country really? Like, if you seen GI
And
Joe, they have it free.
Wasn't even President Trump wondering that this is not the same Joe that I knew 10 years ago or something?
Because
At
you know
some
what?
point.
He knows what's going on, man. That's why they're already putting it out into the universe that there's a possibility that Trump could be assassinated. They already put that out into the universe, and they're like putting it out there. And
That would lead up. Light up the civil war.
Oh man,
That would really put fire on the civil war.
it's
If
just.
Trump gets assassinated.
And the thing is that the only reason why is because they feel like he's a defector. He's a defector from the Democratic Party. Listen, man, he's a diehard Democrat, right? Until he wanted to run for president and they told him no, that they're going with Hillary to run for president. And he got his heart. He was hurt by it You know, he was affected deeply, and he mentioned to them and told them that if you guys are going to go that route, I have no choice but to leave the party and run on the opposite end. And they
But
told him,
wasn't he?
you know what they
I
told him?
saw.
They told him, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Trump was like, okay,
Wasn't
fine.
he? I saw an interview on a major news channel back in the it was back in the 80s that he said that if I would run for presidency, the best way to do it would be through the Republican Party.
Yeah, because he's a die. First of all, he knows the Democratic Party how it is. He's been a Democrat all his life. Almost all his life, he's been a Democrat until he announced that he wanted to run for president with the Democratic Party, and they told him no.
Hmm.
They said that Hillary is going to run for the Democratic Party, and he said, "Okay, well, if you guys are going to go that route, I'm going to leave the party and I'm going to go to the Republican Party." And they told him, "Don't let the door hit you on the way out." And he's like, "All right, well, okay." He left, and he got the ticket with the Republican Party, and he ran against Hillary. And the rest, you two don't like me talking about, because Hillary was. You don't understand how she was so fucking mad. She was that night that she lost. There was supposed to be this big celebration in New York with fireworks and everything. The barges were out in the water, and Trump came and said the show's over. This ain't gonna start. It's over. And they got revenge on Trump. They got revenge that we ended up with this sleepy Joe. Who
Yeah.
knows which John Doe this dude is? I don't know who the fuck he is, and I don't know who voted for him, and I don't care. YouTube doesn't like it. Fuck you, YouTube. I have a right to share my thoughts and opinion.
Mhm.
Because if you want to violate my rights, then I'm gonna have no choice but to do like a class action lawsuit on YouTube. So, I mean, I have the time to do it. I got the attorneys. If I want, I just make a call. I do have attorneys, so it's like, don't fuck with me. That's it. Let me share my fucking thoughts. You know. But hey, everyone, Seven's back, and Miss Sevens is here.
Hello, Seven and Mrs. Seven.
Mrs. Sevens is here. I had to do like the snake sound. I don't know what snakes sound like. I heard them hiss before, so I do. And I've heard rattlesnakes. Those motherfuckers scare me. They scare me. I had training in the desert down in Phoenix, Arizona. Dead sun, hot, like 120, 119 every fucking day, and those fucking snakes are always underneath those fucking bushes in the shade. And you would hear them. You walk by, you hear them rattle. That's just so fucking creepy. They're so. It's just snakes are. I'm for me, it all depends on the snakes, right? And some snakes could be friendly. Some snakes could be very deadly.
Hold on. Yeah.
And the fact that like the serpent has always been within history, like they're ancient. They've been here longer than humans. There was a snake on the motherfucking tree of Adam and Eve. The snake was like, which one of these motherfuckers I'm gonna bite? I don't know. Like they're fucking stupid. I don't know why they dropped them off here. The snake is like, they're gonna just fuck this place up. I should have fucking ate them when I had the opportunity. They could have just, if the snake would have just fucking destroyed and killed, we probably wouldn't even be here. It'll be like that fucking snake. But he just didn't do shit. And here we are. And I'm like, if you would just been a venomous snake, like a real fucking like an ace predator. Oh man, there will be no humans here. They're like fucking aliens will be like, oh, we can't send them there. Every time we drop some people there, they just end up dead. Yeah, I do believe we were dropped off here. I don't believe in, and we came up as monkeys and we turned into adults. Like that's a stupid story. Every time I hear it, it's just stupid in my head. That's the word that comes out. Is like that's stupidity. Like individuals were dropped off here. Remember, government just a month ago. Aliens are real. Aliens are real. They're here. They're here.
So if we came from chimpanzees, how do we still have chimpanzees?
I don't know. My cousins, I just know that they're trapped in the zoo, and I've been trying to get them out. They don't want to let them go. But I'm gonna bring in 7 serpents. Yo, what's up?
Day
dude?
7.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
How you doing?
I'm trying to figure out where to go. Hello.
Yeah, work.
You know, like I'm working as usual, and I need to get the passenger, and I try to figure out that what is my location here, because it's there are road not roadblocks, but they are working with the roads all around. So, oh yeah, now I know where I'm at. Sorry, guys, I'm driving, so don't be surprised that.
That's just
I was
fucking.
just wondering. I was wondering that where in heck am I? Where am I going? You know, before I
Yeah,
realized
7,
my location. So
7. If we ever go to Finland, we will never be lost. Termir knows everything there. Like that's one thing about taxi drivers they amaze me. Like you give them an address and they're just like they go boom 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 boom. It's like
you don't need Google. You don't need Google. You have me.
Yeah, for me, if I didn't have you, I'd be like, give me my GPS. Give me. I need direction. I need how to get there. Because when you go to somewhere foreign, it's like, where the fuck am I? I know 7. You know that feeling. It's like even when you would go to another state, it's like, all right, I don't know shit around here.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
How are you, 7?
I'm doing good.
Right on.
You sound good too.
I was watching some stuff about AI earlier. That's pretty crazy.
Oh, cool.
They did a experiment where when people were having brain surgery, they would play Pink Floyd while they were having surgery, The Wall.
Mm-hmm.
And then after the surgery, they would do brain scans on the people and feed the information into AI. And just from that, AI played back Pink Floyd's The Wall, just from reading the brain, because they had listened to it.
Wow.
You know, I saw something that they did an experiment on a song, and they were playing it to these individuals, and then the images of the video was playing out on a screen, and they did it to like a whole bunch of people, and they got all the readings from everyone, and they put the picture together. Like it was like 100 individuals, and they put all the 100 individuals together, and the video showed of what they were listening to.
Wow.
Yeah, that's big. That's
Yeah.
that's a big fucking step. I'm like, imagine if they get to be able to read our thoughts and vision out what we're actually doing. That
Yeah.
would be such an advantage. You could read people's thoughts. You could actually this is it's gonna sound crazy, but it's gonna be like one of those fucking Tom Cruise movies. Like what's the one he did? He was a future cop, whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember that.
I know what you're talking about.
It's pre-crime. Like it's gonna be
Yeah. Precogs are in the movie.
the precogs with the psychics in the
Right.
pool of water. I'll probably be one of the ones in the fucking water. Y'all better save me. Like this motherfucker. Get this psychic, throw his ass in the water.
Yeah.
That's how it's gonna be. Like it's just crazy how movies actually they tell us, and we take movies for granted sometimes because it's it's where it's coming from, right? It comes from Hollywood and these companies that are very creepy and do some creepy ass rituals. Let me tell you, Hollywood. I lived there for 1 year, and the shit that I saw in 1 year would be so much like it's wild. It's wild. Like, thank God I went back to Florida. It
Mhm.
was just too much for me. It was just a lot of drugs, sex. I mean, it's partying. It's just way over. Like I just was lucky to get out of there. Because I felt like they were trying to recruit me, and I know because I went to this one club, and this producer from some kind of fucking site was trying to fucking get me and try to buy me a drink and so forth. But someone was bringing me the drink, and I'm like, I don't trust anybody bringing me no fucking drink if it's not coming from the bartender's hand. So you could take that drink somewhere else. And then like it was just weird. Like the whole I was just like weirded out because I was singled out. And it's not a good feeling when they point you out and it's like they know. That's why I don't want to go back to no Hollywood. If I did go back there, um, I don't know. I don't know what would bring me back there. Like I will only go to maybe San Diego, and that's because Vicky lives out there, and I probably would meet up with her. I'd be like, Vicky, let's go somewhere. Let's go to like the zoo to see the imprisoned animals. She's gonna be like, what? It's like, yeah, let's go to SeaWorld where we can see more imprisoned animals. Like they should be free. Why are they behind bars? Like we have National Geographic, we have YouTube where we can see videos of these beautiful sea life animals, mammals. Put them back in the water, put them back in the ocean. Like we don't need that.
Albi knows his stuff. Time Cop is the movie.
No, that's not.
Well, I don't think that's it.
Time Cop is another one. That
Yeah.
Time Cop is with Claude Van Damme. He did Time Cop.
About Minority Reports, then?
Minority Report.
That's it.
Yes.
I'm talking on the internet with my friends. Talking
There
about
you
Minority Report?
That
Yeah.
one, that we were talking about that one. That was
Yeah.
a good vision, like how the precox and how the psychics work together to visually and mentally and psychically see the future and see what happens, and knowing that they still were manipulated, their thoughts were still manipulated. That just such a good fucking movie. You know, some of these movies are like, I know we hate Hollywood, and I'm not a big fan of Tom Cruise. Um, he's really deep into the Scientology for sure. That motherfucker, he's like he's like the fucking right next, not the leader. He's like he's one of the ones, like he's part of that group.
Yeah, he's
Like
been in
it's
there for a long time.
yeah, and he comes out, and the thing is that they give him these projects and these movies, and he just excels. You know, it's just they make him look like a poster child. Like, but he's seen so much. Oh man, he knows the truth. That's the shit. And he's not stupid to, because the ones that talk, you know, they want to talk and stuff. They start saying it out loud, and then someone has to be like, you know, look what happened to Michael Jackson and Prince. It's like they know too much. You gotta take them out. Happened to a lot of individuals. It just happens, you know. When you know too much, they always will try to bring you down and silence you some way. It's censorship. There's people in that top tier. They don't mingle with too many people. You know, that 1%, we will never get there. We are we you have to be born into it. If you're not born into it, you're part of the herd. You have a number, you have a social security number, that's your sheep number, and it's tattooed to you. Because if you want a credit card, guess what? You need to use your social security number. If you want to buy a car, you need a social security number. You want a job? Oh, you need a job, right? Yeah, we need your social security number. So, uh, follow the buzzards and listen to them too. You know, it's just be careful who you listen to, and so forth. You know, choose wisely. I did. Seven. I listen to you, dude, all the time. It's kind of it's kind of like my it's kind of like Bible studies with you, my own studies and learning from you, and picking up on all different types of information. And those that even jump on the show with you, yeah, those that jump on the show with you. Let me tell you something. Today was a really good show, dude.
Yeah.
I fell asleep in the third hour. Like going to the second hour, going to the third hour, I was knocked out. But I was relaxed and I was tired. But you know, that's why I always tell you, you always put me to sleep, because it's not a bad thing. It's a relaxing thing. It's I'm taking it in subconsciously in my sleep. I'm still listening because I have that show on. I'm listening to it. So in my sleep, I'm still feeding into this energy and listening to. Go ahead.
No joke. I've literally learned a lot like that, because there's so many times I would just put like esoteric audio books on while I was sleeping and just let them play all night. And but it does actually like retain a little bit in your subconscious, because I would a couple of days later, the next day, or sometime later,
I would just get these impulses to start looking stuff up, but it was most likely from stuff that I was hearing in my sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How
because
about you?
you gotta remember, you're when you sleep, your senses don't just turn off while you're sleeping. You know, you're shut down as far as consciousness, like, but you're still conscious. You're still listening, even though you think you're not hearing, but you are. Your ears doesn't just turn off when you go to sleep. You know,
Yeah,
you're
right.
still listening. You know, someone comes breaking the window, you're gonna hear it. It's gonna startle you, and you're gonna wake up. You know, that's a form. You're always listening, and I always play um, stuff that has to deal with the universe, with the galactic universe, and life, and from other planets, and they talk about a whole bunch of um, science. You know, I put a lot of science too,
You're
and
probably like the Toad channel
yeah,
called TOE. Really good.
TOE Toe
Hmm.
Toe channel.
Yeah.
All right,
It stands
I'm
for Theories of Everything.
okay. I was like, damn. I was like, looking at my toes. I was like, I'm never gonna forget that.
It's a
Check it
funny
out.
name. It's a good channel.
Yeah, it's it's something, man. It's. I always listen to something and the weird thing, I'm just fucking weird at night because I'll have my tablet on with like the universe and so forth, and then I'll have my phone with something else, and I will sleep like that, listening to two different um at the same time.
Right.
I'm so fucking weird. I'm weird like that. I'm always listening, so I'll always have something like from the universe on my tablet on YouTube, and then on my phone I'll put on like probably what would I put on? Because I put on a lot of about the universe and a lot of history. Oh, history. I go to the History Channel, and I go to their playlist, and then I'll pick out certain things I want to listen to, and then what I do is I'll put it on a replay. Like it'll run through the whole list, but instead of stopping, it'll just replay the whole list again. So and I'm always listening to two different things. I like if you did a playlist, seven, I'll definitely part playlist and listen to it like listen to all your shows but on a playlist, and then
Yeah.
be able to sleep just listening to what you're saying. Subconsciously I'm gonna listen to it. I'm gonna feed that energy. um and I noticed that you got up to 3 hours today. 3 hours and 12
Yeah.
minutes if I'm not wrong.
Went over 3 hours. Yeah.
Uh,
Set a record.
and you see how time flies when you're into a certain topic with certain individuals. Time could run
Yeah.
fast.
When you're really getting into it, it does. Fly.
Yeah, who was that one that was with you? The one with I know his name. I just can't say it.
In the
I just see
Groove was
that
on
swirl.
there. In the Groove.
No, but that was on with you. There was those two individuals that came through.
It was in the
One was
Groove, and the
Canadian
other
because
one was
I looked
named Kevin.
in the group. His name in the groove because I think he's the Canadian one. I know one of them were Canadian because I looked at the channel and I was curious about this individual, and I saw he has few videos. It's not even like it's not like a. It looks like a new channel, but he had it since 2016. Um, it's just because something about his energy called like me caused me to like do little looking, and I saw Canada. I said Canada on there, so it's like okay, it's Canadian. That's cool. I know a lot of Canadians. There's nothing, personal with them. Everyone has their ways, and I know the song keeps now is playing in my head. Blame Canada.
Oh, from South
Blame
Park.
Canada. Yeah, South Park. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. It's like so funny, South Park. Such a good show too. Yeah, man. Just keep doing what you're doing, Seven. You're doing awesome. You're very entertaining, man.
I thought I
Glad
went
I
pretty good today.
yeah, I'm super glad to know you and like be able to listen to you and be able to talk with you. It's really cool. It's I just want more people to be able to listen to you and feed off of you. And they're gonna come. They're gonna come. Like it's like a herd of people. I see them and they're like a word came out in my head, says stragglers. The stragglers are gonna come. and and they will come. They will come. And you're gonna be like a shepherd. Like you're gonna be able to lead and speak and because you know a lot and you can put a lot and the way you're going is gonna be very positive for you. It's gonna be good. You're gonna have weird characters come through, but I always get those too. You know, I used to get people who used to spam me here, and the spammer became a member of the audience, and then was coming onto the show. And he was a really crazy spammer too. I was like, I remember him. He was from Australia.
Hmm.
He's it's recorded. It's in I think when he was spamming, it's on there. It's on YouTube. He was like, he didn't admit it too. He's like, man, Rick, I was a spammer. I came in here and I was just causing ruckus, but then like, it's not. I like this channel, I like and so forth, and that was back in the days.
Wow.
Yeah, and I love the fact that we could reminisce. So like when I'm long gone and I'm gone from this earth, well, I'm not really gone from the earth. My energy is always going to stay here. It's because I'm part of this system here and this energy. And I think our energy stays. Our body is just a vessel. It's just a capsule. It's just a breathing device to be able to maneuver and get things done. But once you're done, like it's like your tractor, your machine gets either buried or cremated. I'm gonna be cremated, and the reason why I'm gonna be cremated is because I'm claustrophobic.
Wow.
I cannot be in no casket, and if you put me in a casket and you close it, the person who closed it, I guarantee you, I'm gonna haunt you. And trust me, if anybody puts me in a casket, you will be haunted. I'm just not a fan of it. I'm such into more like how the Indians used to a lot used to cremate Some they would bury, but they did a lot of cremations, and there's a thing about being cremated. You're putting back into the earth. Your body is back with the earth. Is with the earth. So it's like feeding earth with my body, and you're gonna feed it no matter what. Because if you get buried and you're 6 feet under, what do you think is gonna happen? You're gonna get eaten by the maggots and the little things that you don't see in your body. They're gonna eat you until there's no more, and you end up bones.
Return the bacteria.
Yep. Yeah, that bacteria that you have it is in your pores. It's in you. You are one big bacteria, walking bacteria, and those little creepies, they come and they're gonna eat you. So I don't want to be eaten. I just want to put my ashes in the ocean. So I'm gonna go on to my next journey. While we'll have like this song playing in the background. It'd be like some kind of like Titanic song. It's like we're putting the heart of the ocean back. Put in the ocean. Yeah, the ocean is that's another world to talk about. It's because we don't know shit about the ocean. We only know but 4%, 5% of the ocean.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's another show. Because there's so many hidden, like a hidden world within the world, and it's what was that individual? What's his name again? You knew, Seven. Like I have his history in my head. I just the name.
The
one-
old oceanographer.
Yeah, the one that went flying from
Jacques Cousteau.
no
Oh.
Berg.
Oh,
The one that
yeah.
flew to the center of the earth.
Admiral Byrd.
Admiral Berg. Yes, there you go. He did an interview, and it's on YouTube, so you can watch
Right.
it. Talking about his mission and what he witnessed, and he but the problem is that the people don't give a fuck. All right, because if we really did, we would probably be out there exploring more and getting out there, and we're not, because the system is a system to keep you busy, to keep you having to work, to keep you in one place. Like, we don't want you exploring. We want you to be struggling. That's what, like, we don't want you to be doing stuff. And if you are able to do stuff, it's not going to be like, you're not going to be Indiana Jones. Like, you're going to be.
Look up Antarctica on like Google Earth. There's a big blacked out spot around Antarctica where you can't see anything.
Mm-hmm.
There's a big part of it they won't let anybody like radar.
Yeah, there's so much things in it, and like in Antarctica, right? Like, there's an area there. There's no snow. There's no, like, how they're saying, like, oh, all this ice and snow and this and that. No, there's fields and plants and trees, and it's just you think you're dreaming. But the problem is that they keep people thinking it's so fucking frozen.
It's you can't be here. Like the only sciences are here, and there's that center Earth, man. It's like it's so magical, so beautiful in there. It's and the fact that like a lot of these Germans, right? The Germans were influenced. Okay, they the Star people interfered with them and gave them a lot of technology in exchange. Um, and there's a lot of history that's suppressed, especially after the war. Um, a lot of these scientists they defected, right? But like the U.S. was pretty smooth. They were very opportunistic, and they knew these individuals knew stuff, and they were taught from the Star people, and they helped with a lot of the American, as far as like rockets and the atomic weapons, like so much influence and electricity and all bunch of stuff that they brought here. They brought a lot of knowledge here, and the U.S. was just using the hell out of them, like using them. And look what happened to Nikola Tesla
Yeah.
in New York, in his apartment in New York, and they stole all his patents, all of it.
Yep.
He had how many cases of information? Like he had these big ass trunks of, like, back in the days, that's how they used to travel. They used to have these big ass trunks, and they put all this stuff in there, and then they close it up. He had like 20 something of those, and the government came and fucking took everything. Took everything, took all the patents, took everything.
We'll
Disgusting.
never find out what's in there.
You will never find out. You know where they keep it at, right?
You tell him. Inside
It's
a
gonna-
mountain somewhere.
It's in Fort Knox.
Hmm.
It's you can't get in there. It's a forbidden place.
They don't want us to get our hands on any kind of free energy.
Dude, free energy, like you feel the static, you feel the goosebumps. That's the energy in the air. That's us tapping into the ether. Like he knew that this earth was pulsating with energy. And he was showing that it's possible. And you know that they don't want that. Free is not profitable. Okay? Just, shock. Hello. Free. It's not profitable. We need to, if we're not going to have slaves, but we have employees and workers and whatever name you want to call it, like a job, or they call it all different type of names. Like they want you to take care of yourself. They're not going to pay for it. They're going to give you the money, and then you're going to pay for it, but I'm only going to pay you a certain amount of money because I don't need for you to be having too much.
Yeah.
So we're going to cap you down, and you're going to struggle because you have to pay your bills. You got to pay your light bill. You got to pay your rent bill. You got to pay your grocery bill. You got to pay your gas bill. You got to, by the time you pay all your
free
bills,
energy, you don't need though.
yeah. So if I take one of those bills and you didn't have to pay electricity, that's too much money you're gonna have, and they're losing out. And it's a chain of command too, because remember, all this energy it runs with oil, and that's why the oil is the way it is, because the oil it brings so much. It's just, it's all a chain reaction. And if you fuck up one, you're gonna fuck up all. And we the government's not gonna give you nothing for free. Fuck that. Free electricity? Get Tesla. Like anyone who had a dream? No. Like certain individuals talk too much. Elvis. Elvis. He been to those parties and he knows a lot, and he used to get drunk too much and he used to talk too much. Yeah. Yeah, I try to make like light of it, but it's the truth. It's just yeah. Let's see the going on in the chat. Mrs. Seven, she's working too. Okay. I travel all over Europe, but never had that feeling. What feeling? Of being lost? Because I would feel lost without a GPS in Europe. I would be so crazy. They said that the very best time for kids to study is before bed, as they're more likely to retain the info. That's true. I used to read. My mom used to read to me, and I used to read before going to bed. Like if I had let's say a test the next day, I would like look at over the notes and stuff before going to bed. Hands off, Rick. He's mine. What? 7. What's going on here? Hands off. I didn't have any hands on nobody. What did I do?
I think it's when you were talking about my show earlier.
Oh, well, she was on there too. She's freaking amazing with you two together. I was like, man, it's really cool you guys have. I can't wait till she gets the book, the one that you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait till she gets it and then does the read. That she's gonna like do the voiceover or something like that. Like she's gonna read it like on YouTube or something. I will put that as my nightly like watch.
Yeah.
That's a great idea. I hope she does do it because she's definitely gonna get views just off of me. Because I'll be rewatching it, you know, especially when I'm sleeping. I'll put it part of my playlists and I'll just add it on there, and I could absorb it subconsciously. So
that'd be nice because there's no PDF of it and there's no like audiobook anywhere to listen to.
Oh yes, Mrs. Serpents, you got to do that. That is such a good thing. I hope. There's no hands on. I have my hands to myself. Literally, I'm gonna light up this joint. That's all I'm gonna do. But nah, man, your show is amazing. Fuck that. I mean, I have it because I get when you get on, I get a notification. So when I see that you come on, I'm like, all right. So I put on my Bluetooth. That's why sometimes I'm there first because it's like I get the notification and I'm like, I always touch the screen and it gets me right to the show.
Right. Yeah.
So I always say hello, everyone, because then if a lot of people are coming on and I'm not on there and I'm not on the chat, but I'm listening with my Bluetooth, they say hello to everybody.
Right. Yeah. Get it over with.
Yeah, because Paula shows up, and then like Termi will show up, and then others will show up, and then you had like today you had really cool, interesting people go up, and it was really cool. Even Miss Seven came on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember because her emoji was like just the gray one. It was the gray body. and the other dude, the other guy, what's his name? Keith.
Oh,
Keith. Kevin. There we go. Because someone said Keith. I think it was Paula. She put Keith, and it was like, and then she changed it to Kevin. So that's what I was like seeing.
Wow. Right.
Yeah, he was interesting.
Yeah, he's very knowledgeable about Armanan runes. He can speak German, and he's doing like translations of a lot of this stuff that's never been translated into English. Like
Nice.
some of these rare magicians like Parrot Shoe and Guido von List, people like that.
Nice. Yeah, Germans, don't underestimate them. They're like, even though that the language and so forth, it's just, I'm telling you right now, they just, there's something about Germany, and I know it's because of the influence.
You know, German is more similar to what's called Old English than English is. Old English was a lot closer to German. That's kind of why I like it, because it's sort of a glimpse into, you know, what my ancestors used to speak.
Mm-hmm. It's just so interesting. The whole world is interesting. It's a beautiful place. It's just being run by weirdos and so forth, and a lot of chastising, like and and it's weird because it's like it's just us, the people, you know, just not getting along, and I don't understand war. You know, if it's not, it doesn't have a price tag, then I don't understand it, because all war is for profit.
Yeah.
It's for like destruct and rebuild and charge 4 or 5 times more than what it would have been regular, you know, and get away with money laundering and stuff like that. You know, it's a lot of shit that really goes on with wars. That's why I don't understand this government here in the US sending so much to Ukraine, and then yet now Russia is talking to Kim Jong-un. He is going over to see Putin, to talk to Putin, and the US is like, oh, we're gonna monitor what's going on, and we got to make sure that North Korea doesn't supply ammunition to Russia. Bitch, who are you to be talking? If you're in a war, like, go talk to NATO about that. Don't be coming over here and telling who I can and cannot talk to. That's how North Korea is. Like, fuck you. Who are you to tell me who I can? You know what? I'm gonna go talk to Putin. Like, the U.S. has so much arrogancy. That's the problem with the U.S. It's too arrogant. It's too, we're number one. Like,
I was born here, but I'm not a fan of the U.S. at all.
yeah.
I don't even
Born
really
in the
consider
USA.
myself part of it.
I was born, you know, I was born in the U.S. Yes. But do I follow the script? No. That script been tossed a long time ago. Like, fuck that. Like, I'm not arrogant like the US is, and like their shit don't stink. Like, and then they think because they invested so much money into military to build up so much that, you know, we're just too arrogant. And when somebody is gonna come and give you a reality check here in America, don't be crying and bitching like when you lost in the Vietnam. So, like, choose your battles wisely. I was always told that since I was little. Like, choose your battles wisely. That goes for everybody. Fucking
It's good to see Ryan in the chat today. I haven't seen him in a while.
yeah, Ryan was in the chat room. I saw him. I just knocked the fuck out the last hour. I was out cold, man. I was tired a little bit, and I was laying down in the bed, and my cat was with me. And my cat, I blame her because she's so comfortable, and then she falls asleep, and then I'm like, damn. And then I doze off while listening to you, and my little one, Nala. She's the one that she puts me to sleep. But
I was really
Yeah.
happy to be able to push the kind of stuff that can sometimes turn into like a Jerry Springer show fight.
Dude,
To be able to get it out there and just like everybody was like, oh yeah, okay.
I don't, dude. If you ever have a Jerry Springer moment, would be so fucking rare. That would be so unique because I'm like, this dude is so soft talking and so like, I mean, that it would be so unjust. Like, I know it happened to just Doc the other day, you know, and Doc has that affected him. You know, I could feel the energy. I felt that energy when it happened. I did a show talking about my energy is on high.
Yeah, I was on there.
You know, I think you were there with me, Seven.
Yeah.
And I'm very sensitive to energy, especially when it spikes up like that. Like it was just, you know, and Doc just has been not really the same for a bit. Like he's all right, but it's just like, you know, it's when they test your energy and then it's just that spike. I don't know. I just see it as a spike. Like,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, I try and avoid the energy spikes because what
Yeah.
goes up must come down.
Exactly, and it comes crashing down because it's like a free fall. It's like holy shit! And like I'm trying to hold on. I'm like, I'm fucking scared. But he'll be all right. I hope he comes across, and it just sucks
Yeah,
when.
I was planning on doing my show around like 12 or 1 today, but then I got up and saw he had already scheduled a show for 1 o'clock, so I did it early.
Mm-hmm.
I meant to cut it to stop at 1, but things were going so good, I completely lost track of time.
Yeah, and I think he probably saw you that you were still on, so then he rescheduled it for 3 o'clock. And then I don't know. I think because I mentioned I was going to do a show later tonight. I did mention it on his chat, but then he had changed the date from today to tomorrow. But at 3 o'clock, and I'm like, okay, if he's gonna go on 3 o'clock tomorrow, I'm gonna come on at 11, 10 or 11, because I need to get my UK individuals on here. You know, and that's Maggie.
Right.
I love Maggie here. I really do. Like that is my. Oh, I can't wait to go see her. Like,
Yeah, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning there.
I'm gonna hand deliver my gifts to her in a box. You know, it's just coming like that for her. I've never been to UK, so I'm excited. You know, I'm so excited. I'm worried because like your Mrs. Seven, she traveled all over Europe but never had that feeling of like being lost and being confused. Me like I'm like a cat. You throw me up, I'm gonna land on my feet, but I don't know where I'm at. It's not my neighborhood. It's not my like and everything has names, and I don't know what names like the street connects to or why or so forth. It's that's the scary part, right? And then you have to depend on the taxi driver to take you to your location where you need to get to, and having to depend on someone to get you there, and that they know, it's that's why sometimes these taxi drivers are underestimated, and they don't get the respect, because it's like I respect my taxi drivers. Like, if I ever use them, like, I'm so appreciative, because they're making my life easier, and especially if I'm traveling. I'm going to be using the taxis, and it's a comfort knowing that they can get you to your destination.
I've never used a taxi before.
Never? Oh,
Uh,
man. Yeah, man. I remember when I was little. I remember the first time I got in a taxi. It was so fucking weird. Because it was just weird, and the way the meter was going. And they charge you, I think, every quarter mile or something like that. That's a certain fee. I remember when I was little, it wasn't that expensive. It was like 10, 15 cents every quarter mile. So for every mile, it would probably be like 60 cents. And if you have a certain amount of miles, then you could calculate how much it's going to be. So then you don't get screwed over. It's math. Everything's math. So, if you don't want to get screwed over, you better know some little bit of math. And know the exchange currency thing, because I know that's the confusing part for me. Because if I'm going to the UK, I'm going to have to order money over here. I go to the AAA office, and I'll be like, all right, I need this amount. And what they use? They use the euro still. What are they using over there? At this point, where are they at?
They use British pound.
Okay, so I would have to convert my money to that, and then learn the currency amount and so forth. It's so confusing. I'm just going to Maggie. I'm gonna go visit Maggie. And if I come across Mrs. Seven Serpents, that would be fucking awesome. I hope you come along, Seven, because that would be so. You imagine?
I'll probably be there by then.
Dude, yeah. I'm. If you're gonna be there by then, I'm gonna go see you over there, because
where we live, there's a lot of cool stuff to go see.
Man, I'll spend a day just doing the cool stuff.
Yeah, we got the old fairy mounds and stuff like that there.
Oh man.
Place called Wayland Smithies there.
Right on. So it's like, how many times you been there?
I haven't been there.
You haven't, but what?
Miss Seven always comes here.
Oh, that's what's up. You need to go over there then.
She's gonna be here in a week.
She's gonna agree with me on that one. She's like, hell yeah, Riggs, he needs to come over here. I was like, yeah, he's gonna go, and then I'm gonna go too, and then I'm gonna be like hopscotching, because I want to definitely have a day with Maggie. Oh, imagine I do a show with Maggie there. With Maggie? Shit. That's just going to be as special as me doing a show with Doc. Or if I did a in person with you, Seven, that would be freaking cool. I'd be like, for me, I'd be on cloud nine, and I'd be like, oh, this is so cool. I'll be so excited. Like, I was excited to see Doc, and I'm still um working that out because I don't know when he's gonna move or when he's gonna do his thing and then get comfortable so that way I could hand deliver his gifts, you know. So I mean, I don't like to come empty handed.
Yeah, in
I
the comments, Mrs. Seven called it Weird Wiltshire. That's its nickname because where we live, it's like one of the main places where they have a lot of like ghost sightings and all kinds of weird happening.
what?
Yeah, it's like
You
one of the
know,
paranormal. It's pretty much the paranormal hotspot of the UK.
you know what I do. I'm a psychic medium and very empathic
Yeah, I know.
and
That's gonna be
very
fun when
sensitive. Oh, my ears just perked up. Like I'm like, oh, that would be fun.
I'd
I
like to
would,
take you out to the ferry mound. That would be cool.
yeah. And then we have to do do an investigation. Like, wait, they were like, wait a minute, Rick. Wait, hold on. What are you talking about? So yeah, let's go on a ghost hunt and let's do an investigation. And I could bring my K2 meter. I could bring my recording devices and my rods and I bring tools. So my pendulum would be coming with me, and I'll definitely bring my tarot cards. That always goes with me everywhere. Actually, they're not here with me right now. It's because they're in the room, and they're in my bag because I took them with me to the White Mountains, and Mount Washington is out there, and um, I did a hiking. Um, it was really cool. It was very beautiful. I still haven't put the videos up on my shorts yet. I got to do that. I know I said I was going to do it last night, but I fell asleep. I was tired. So definitely stay tuned. I'll put it up. It was so relaxing, Seven. Oh, Seven, you would love it. You would love it. Like if you and Mrs. Sevens, the only thing I suggest that if you do go there, please spray yourself with bug spray and mosquito repellent spray.
Oh yeah.
Because they will eat you like they did me. I forgot to put on spray, and I was already on the hike, and the motherfuckers got me. They got me. They're like, "Ooh, this is some good ass blood, yo." I think they was passing the message along to the other mosquitoes because they did a number on me. I was like, I better not get some fucking weird ass hybrid virus shit. What's the thing that's going with the mosquitoes? Malaria or something?
Oh
Like, I
yeah,
don't
malaria.
like, all right, I'm gonna turn into this fucking beast now. No, it's not happening. But it is a great hike. It takes about 2 hours to get done. And it takes 2 hours because you're gonna stop and you're gonna take in the moment and look at the water and hear the water and the oh, and you spend more time just looking and taking pictures and videos, and it's just so beautiful to hear the water crashing. And
Yeah, I would much rather just wander on something like that than try and just hike through it.
yeah, this was a hike. This was a hike through, and it was I needed it. I really did. I needed this trip, and it was more for my well being, and having that fucking C word. That was a fucking and I did leave, but I tested myself and I tested negative, and I tested negative on Friday, and I tested again, and I've been negative. So I'm testing negative. So it lasted me only a week, and that was a fucking hell of a fucking week. And fuck you, YouTube, if you're gonna try to censor me. But it's my story, so I have my right to share my story. But the hike was much needed. The being with nature, even the mosquito, the love that I got from the mosquitoes, that was pretty cool because I still feel their love. The fucking bites really hurt. They fucking hurt. I know what Mrs. Sevens was going through when she was in the fucking woods. Miss Seven, I know. I know, girl.
She was tore up.
You were tore up. I got tore up too. So I know the feeling. I was like, it was a lot of love. And they was loving me. But yeah, get out to nature, and do something that you could ground yourself, and it's the energy. Like what the trip I did, it was I came back like a new man. I went to Salem, and that's another energy area where a lot of witches and a lot of practitioners and a lot of psychics and a lot of special individuals there, and I feel their energy, so I know, and I'm like, I'm too sensitive. I'm sensitive. That's why Halloween I'm going early. I'm not going at night. I'll be there in the day. But let me take these off.
Yeah, I used to go hiking on the Appalachian Trail a lot.
Oh yeah,
and that was one thing I noticed. You go out there and like you hike all day long, and finally get to the top like late afternoon probably.
How far does that go? I know that trail. That's a big ass trail. I know that it goes to how many states?
I know it starts in Georgia.
Yeah,
I think it goes all the way up to Maine.
Holy shit, that's a lot of states.
Uh-huh.
I don't think it comes through Connecticut.
No, not quite.
I don't think y'all come this way. Y'all don't want to come this way. Keep that trail through New York. We'll go through Vermont and New Hampshire, and then we'll go to Maine. Like fuck Connecticut, Massachusetts. Let's just go through New York. Wow, that's a hike. Imagine doing something like that. I know there's people that have done it. They've done like the whole trail.
Yeah, there's a couple people that have done it and like wrote books about what it was like hiking the whole thing.
Yeah, because it has like it's like its own little community, and then they share too, and they have like where they'll put like items like socks and shoes or clothes and
trail magic.
Yeah, and food too. There's places where you could go and there'll be food, and it's I don't know. It's just a whole community of, and I always thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah,
I remember once
I've met quite a few people out there, and like that's their whole thing. That's their adventure is going on that trail, and then like meeting up with the other people that do that. They got their own little community out there.
Yeah, and they help each other, and it's like and then I wonder how long it takes from walking. I mean, that must take some time to walk that, like from Georgia to Maine. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh.
And I mean, it ain't just a straight walk. You're up and down the whole time.
Woo. That takes months, I think.
Yeah.
It has to. I mean, unless you're like a robot and you're like supercharger, like walking, like because there's people like that. There's people that are like super hikers, I call them, and they're just like you see them, you're like, oh fuck, they can go that fast.
Yeah.
Maybe just and they have their sticks and they're like,
Yeah, right.
I'm like, what? They're on a mission for real. It's like I remember one time they were looking for a killer on that trail.
Huh.
You remember that story?
Yeah,
I
I
think
do remember that trail killer.
yeah. And they were looking for this. Good thing he wasn't on that trail. Wasn't that kid from the Florida kid, the one that killed his girlfriend? What's his name? Brian? Was it Brian? His name?
Not sure.
I don't. The one that killed his girlfriend, the one from Utah. Like she was with him, and they got pulled over by the police and so forth, and she was kind of crying and so forth. And then not too long later, he killed her.
Hmm.
And then he went and had a RV, like a little RV, and well, not really little, it was pretty good size. And I'm trying to remember his name because I see everything happening and so forth, and how he killed her, and then where he placed the body, and then he was in a panic to get out, and then he went back to Florida. And then he went to his mama's house. Well, his house where he was living with his parents. And I think he told them what he had done. And he had gotten the revolver and went to the woods. But before he did that, he went to the beach. They had a little camping trip, and they went to the beach, and he was spotted out there. And I guess that's like he was telling them and stuff what happened and so forth. And then when he had gotten back, that's when he had left, because they had eyes on him. Something, they were watching him, but they lost him because he snuck out somehow, and they lost him. And they couldn't find him for a long time. So there was a manhunt for him. And the problem is he had left that night. He had went into the woods, and he had a note and everything. He had, pretty much confessed of what he did. And he shot himself in the head, and he killed himself. And they were looking for him. They couldn't find him. And they were looking all on the left side of the park and so forth, and he was in the right. And they had put a manhunt on the Appalachian trails because they had a feeling that he was a good hiker, so he could be on the trail, to get away. None of that ever happened. He was dead. He shot himself in the head. And that area, what happens, he's lucky that he didn't get eaten. His body was already decomposing, but some animals ate some of him. Not much. But and that area flooded. And yeah, that case was fucking crazy. I forgot her name. I see her. I hear her, but I don't remember her name. If you guys know that story, just let me know in the comments.
I've never heard that before.
You never heard that story? It was what was that? And then we have the other one, that trial's coming up this year, I think. The one with the killer, the one that killed the those kids up in the Idaho. I think that's what it was, in Idaho, where they killed the four. It was like 3 or 4 of the. It was like a frat house, not really a frat house. It was like they're all living together, and this dude came into the house. he has scouted them before and stuff, and I think he got rejected by one of them, and it kind of broke his heart. So he went in there and took care, and anyone who came through, he stabbed them and killed them. There was like 3 of them he killed, and then he had left. This was up in, it was in Idaho. I know his dad went over there, and then they drove back. They got pulled over a couple of times, but it was just that case is weird. That case is coming up. When it does, we'll keep tabs of. I'll keep tabs of it. The only thing I hate is because like I'm sensitive to energy, so then I start seeing things and then replaying things and just seeing how everything played out. I'm able to see it because I'm sensitive to those that are dead. Like for some reason, like I could see how certain people died and so forth. It's not really hard to do. It's a lot of focusing, but it's not hard to do for me because it just plays out. It's like a scene of a movie. It's like a movie. You see how everything plays out, and I just, as I'm looking, because I'm looking at the wall right there. I'm not looking at the camera. I'm looking at the wall, and it's like it's playing out right in front of me.
All right, Rick. Well, I think I'm gonna hop off of here, man. I'm trying to get a early night tonight. Catch up on some.
Man. Enjoy your evening. I know you got to call your lady, and you guys have a good night.
I'm gonna fall asleep listening to you for a change.
All right. I'm 2 hours and 22 minutes in. So.
Oh, perfect time, I guess.
Yeah, 222.
All right, Rick, we'll talk to you later.
Right. Take it easy. Yeah, I'm real sensitive to energy, and then I start playing like Minority Report. That's what I'm saying. I'll be one of the cognites ones that they put the psychic ones in the pool, like for real. And I'll be more like the main character in the movie. Like I'll be the main continent one, because the way I see my visions and the way I see things and the way I feel things, energy wise, I'm very good, very sensitive. Like I know when spikes happens. I know when Jerry Springer moments happens. I can feel it before it happens. Like. I'm really good. I don't want to get too good because then I don't want the military to come knocking on my door and shit and be like, hey, listen, we're gonna need your help. And I told them before, it's like, if you're gonna use me for anything, you gotta take care of my cats. You gotta take care of me, and I can be helpful. But other than that, there's no deal. No deal. Trump need to come and he'd be like, Rick, we need you. Come join, help me. I was like, dude, all right. No problem. You gotta take care of my cats and you gotta take care of me. That's the deal. Because you're not getting away with no easy way because you're Trump, bitch. You're gonna have to pay up too. You gotta take care of me. Take care of my cats. I'll help you. Every good king back in the past had always had a good magician, had a good psychic, had someone that was able to tell the future by their side, because if they weren't good, when they weren't good, you're gonna get cut. And a lot of Psychics, a lot of individuals that thought they were psychics, a lot of them got killed. They chopped their head off. Chopped their head off. You know, and the really good ones, the really good psychics and so forth, the magicians were really close with the kings and queens. Really close. Like informant close. Like you know, don't get it twisted. Every government has psychics on their side. Every government. Don't let them fool you. That's why I'm afraid that they come and get me. And if I disappear and my death is not announced, then you know they got me. They got me. They're like, oh shit, they got Rick. That's like, listen, they made the deal. They said they were gonna pay me, they're gonna take care of me and take care of my cats. And then I still gotta do my show. They still gotta let me do my show. Fuck it. They have to let me do my show. They'll be like, no, we can't let you do your show. Like, that's fucked up. That would be fucked up. I think that would be part of a deal breaker. Like, I was like, listen, I still gotta do my job. I gotta still come on here and produce. Try to put out some terms of service. Yo, Termir, what's up?
I'm coming to get you. I know where you live.
No,
No way. I don't know your exact address. No.
Take care of me and take care of my cats. I'll be
For
fine.
the sake of your cats.
Yes, they're really good psychics. Let me tell you something.
Seven
I
is gone.
My cat used to pull cards back in the days. Like, if you check out the videos from 5 years ago, my cats were pulling cards. So, yeah, and I would do the reading based on them. I'm gonna do that again when I'm gonna buy the cat trees and put them right here. They're gonna be like right here. This side right here is gonna be gone, and this is gonna be the cat tree, and then the other cat tree is gonna be over here. So that's coming very soon. I'm waiting for Black Friday. Give me a day that I can shop for my cats for the holidays. So that's what I'm gonna do. Those are my kids. It's my cats. So.
Friday the 13th.
Oh yeah, when?
I don't know. Does it hit on the? Do we have it when we have this Black November?
Yeah, let me see. We had it before. Let me see when we're gonna have it again.
When do we have Black Friday 13th?
I think we're gonna have it. Let me see. October.
As you see, I am having a coffee break.
Ooh, October. There's gonna be Friday the 13th.
Okay.
October 13th is Friday the 13th.
Ooh, nice.
In October. Okay. That's gonna be interesting. That's interesting. I'll definitely be doing a show on that day. Like, even all the days leading up to it, I'll be probably doing a show. Right, I'm not missing Friday the 13th. Fuck that. That's just gonna be good. It's gonna be a good show.
I have a question. When you go to Salem on the Halloween, can you do a short show from a store? That would be awesome to see.
Yeah, I have. Let me see here. I have one here. Let me see. I can do this. Give me a second. Let me put on my glasses. Hold on. Let me clean my glasses. You know what? Let me go get my cards. Let me get my. Well, I mainly really want my wand that I took with me. What? These are some cards here. I got some cards here. I think these are whose cards were these? Because this is a lot of fucking. Who did I did this reading for? That got the King of Swords, Queen of Swords, and the King of Wands.
Mm-hmm.
I did that reading for someone. I was like, holy shit, there's like leadership issues and, and stuff. There's a lot of.
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting this card right now and I'm looking at it and I'm like, whoa, this is like a lot of fucking energy, like in this reading right here. I just put it out from the book. That's wild. Let me go get my wand because it's been calling me and I feel like the hocus pocus. It's like book, and the book comes. That's my wand, and I need to get it. So let me see if I could put. Where's my glasses? Let me see if it plays.
I can't tell where your glasses are at.
Yeah, I got one. This one. You see?
Oh, nice. Nice. Hold on, let me yell something. Kiitos, video. Nähdään. Okay, my coffee break is over. Now I'm going to get the bad guys.
Okay. Look at this. This is where the singing bowls are.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'd love to go there, man.
So much energy.
Oh yeah.
It's really beautiful. It's so beautiful that that's the video. I want to play it one more time. It's so relaxing in there. Look at all the statues and all the beautifulness. Like, oh, such a beautiful place. And it's not that big. It's
Yeah.
and it has more than enough in there.
Oh yeah.
When I go,
I would love to go to work there.
Yeah, that's the singing bowl area.
Even far. Rick, you need to make me have a job there as a clerk. I would love to go work there and learn stuff, and even as a part-time job. Looks so gorgeous.
Wow, that was a good one. Let me see here. Let me take this off. This is the first time I do this. So there you go. That was pretty cool. I like that I could do that.
Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful.
I think I have one more. Let me see. I know I have the rivers. The waterfalls and stuff. Let me show you this one. You can see me in the background, and I smile too.
Yeah.
See, it's a little store.
You call that little? That's a big one.
Yeah, and the thing is that there's so much that I didn't put on because the weather got really bad. So it's like couldn't really do it all that what I wanted. And that's fine. Here. I could put maybe one of the waterfalls that I see how I do this. Let's see, I could put that's the one walking up. This one was really nice. This was a 30-second one.
Ooh.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
That's so relaxing. I did that on Saturday.
Mhm.
It was so needed. It was so much needed. It was so beautiful, man. I mean,
Mhm.
I wish people could do what I do. You know, I want people to like be inspired by me. Be like,
Mhm.
if he did it, I could do it too, and I want to be able to do it too. So it's like
I have been planning a trip to Oahu.
there's water falling from the wall here, coming down. Like all around, there's like water falling, and it's green, so beautiful, so relaxing, so relaxing, and I mean, it's. I wish for individuals to be able to do it too, and be able to go and enjoy nature.
I have been planning for a while. I should go to Evo National Park, which is about 30-40 miles away, and go over a weekend and put a fire going and sleep by the lava. And
Listen, I'm gonna let you.
someone's coming. Gotta go.
All right, go ahead, man. So he's gonna take care of that. I'm gonna put the show on a little break so I could get my wand and my cards and get my medicine. I gotta take my medicine, so I'll be right back. I'll put a little something on so you guys can listen to, and yeah, I'll be back. Pretty good music. I like this one. This is what I do. I'm waiting for the music to finish. Okay, here I am. I'm gonna keep looking at these cards, and I'm trying to figure out. I think I did this for Doc. These cards that I had here. I think these were Doc's cards. A lot of leadership, like trying not to be like dethroned energy, like very leadership energy, like so strong, like trying to lead, like, but still being challenged. You know, you're always gonna deal with stupidity, always. That's a given. That's and Doc's a good one to listen to when he's not, you know, being challenged. He's such a good like to listen to. Like he's very knowledgeable. He's, you know, he's trying to help, but it's like, how can you help the helpless? You know, type of energy. I saw the card underneath. So crazy. The card that I saw underneath was the Emperor. The Justice card. It's still more leadership on, like, holy shit. It's all about leadership and control. Check out my pendulum. Got my pendulum here. I clean my glasses because I smudged them. But I gotta untangle. Just gotta untangle a little bit here because I put the chain, so it came back a little tangled. All the what I use. There we go. That's what I use for my pendulum, which is the Virgin Mary. Look, if I see it here. The Virgin Mary with a meteorite. The Virgin Mary and then I have a meteorite with it. And I use this as my pendulum. I use it for investigations too, to get answers from the spirits. They like to come in here and help me. I have my wand here. I took it with me to the hike and nature. Took it to Salem. Took it back home to Salem. She was happy. Super powerful. You have the power to make your dreams come true. But these cards right here are screaming out leadership. Like, holy shit. It's like, it's okay, you know. Like, what happened with Doc? Like, if that was to happen to me, because I try to put myself into Doc's place, right? And experience it for myself, because I was there and I listened, and that's the spike. I'm still a little down from the spike, but I'm still elevated, my energy, because that was it was really strong, and I get affected easily. That's why there's certain shows that I watch, and it's because like the way they talk, and then the energy doesn't spike. Like, I know the energy won't spike, and if it does, it's just a Jerry Springer moment. But it's like it happens. You know, it has happened to me here. And I'm very calm, cool, collective. But if I gotta like bring back people to reality, I'm the one to pretty much put my foot down. So it's I know that energy, and I'm still hyped from it a little bit, you know. It's just it really affected me. Because I was like, I really got like the energy just went. And I think it's because of Lilith too, because I think it was like an insult to Lilith. So I felt it. I felt the wrath. And that was just nothing. Because that could have gone a lot worse. Like that's from what I'm hearing in my voice and the voice in my head, that was just a snippet of his capability. Like, it's like just the disrespect, you know. It's just like that's what kind of bothers me. It's like if you go to someone's channel, be respectful. You know, if you want to come in here challenging, like this is a dance off. I mean, you got the wrong channel to begin with. And second of all, I'm not one to be played around with either. Like, I take zero bullshit also. So I can handle bullshit, but I really, when it comes to me, I take zero. Because I don't got time for that shit. I put you in your place and then I keep moving. Because I got other things to do and worry about. But those energy spikes, I'm so sensitive to them. You know, I don't watch movies or shows that have like Jerry Springer moments. Like I used to when I was young, but it was just weird. I felt weird after, especially like Jerry Springer. That was just a weird show. It was such a weird show. Maury Povich was also weird, but he was more like, you are the baby's daddy, okay? And then when they were not the baby's daddy, that was crazy. Well, let's bring in Terramir. Yo, what's up, man? Look at this spread, dude. King of Swords, Queen of Swords, King of Wands, and the Justice.
What?
That's what I said. I'm like, what the
What did you draw it to?
Doc. He's not even here.
All right. Sorry, I had some challenges with the camera. I was backwards.
All right.
Well, actually frontwards, but
there's no problem. I was like, what the fuck? And I was thinking of him, and then I'm seeing this, and I'm like, whoa, I've never pulled out this type of reading.
Wanna pull out 3 cards for me?
Yeah, I am. I will. But I have to put these back. I need to take a picture. I never ever pulled.
Take a picture.
I never pulled a King of Swords, a Queen of Swords, a King of Wands, and a Justice. Like
In the
these
same
three
draw.
pulled out another day. This was another day, and I pulled. Well, I got the bottom card from the deck, and it was the Justice card.
Mm-hmm.
Man, so this is definitely Doc right here, man. So I need to take a picture of it. I'm gonna send it to him too.
Mm-hmm.
Take a picture
I need to take a passenger, but I have about 10 minutes.
Let me put it with the flash.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. See how it came out. I gotta change it. Gotta rotate it. Damn, what a fucking reading.
That's cool, man.
That's so cool. It's all about leadership and respect and like honor. So like focused. Like I gotta put them back in the deck. I gotta shuffle the deck.
I have to go in 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'll probably do yours. I'll probably do yours after when you're done with that ride.
All right, we'll
I'm
do
not
that.
going
It takes about, I would say it takes at most 20 minutes, not more. It's a short ride. I know this. I know this passenger where he's going, so it's not going to be long. At most 20 minutes. Okay.
Don't you like your regulars? That's so cool.
Yeah, well, he's not. He uses our Cabia, but he's not regular in a literal sense. But yeah, he's quite often comes in my car, so I know the dude. He's a good guy, also.
Yeah,
so
it's good to have two passengers.
Yeah. So it's like maybe 4 minutes, and I'm at his place, and then
for some reason, something's telling me that you should work Halloween. Because you're gonna get some characters, you know. It's just that night is if it's not busy over there, then I don't know what's up with Finland. Because Halloween.
Should I have a what's it called, the boogeyman, you know, hooded and cloaked and having this what's the weapon on his shoulder usually, you know, like death, you know, like what's the, I will find the word what I mean in English. I will find it later for you.
Okay.
So
it's Halloween is such a special day.
Oh yeah.
And especially the day after, the Day of the Dead. That's another one that's very like here they do put out candles and flowers to their loved ones that are in the cemetery.
I need to buy, you know, that inverted cross necklace for myself for Halloween, so I can wear the monk brown monk you know, cloak, and be hooded, and then I have this inverted cross where hanging on my chest, and you know, like here and stuff. So
you imagine
it will be so cool. Anyhow, I will drop out, and I will come back in 10, I would say. Okay.
All right.
Back in 10. All right. See you soon.
See ya. So I'll be shuffling here. He wants 3 cards. So let's see if one falls out. It's been a good night. It's almost 3 hours on here. Clean my glasses. It's been 2 hours and 57 minutes. So we're about to reach 3 hours. All right, clean my glasses. Oh, I can see again. Yeah, my vision's pretty, and I had LASIK surgery, and it's true. Your vision does change after 10 years. It's like it just changes. I see the eye doctor every 3 months just to make sure my eyes isn't drastically changing. But I feel it okay right now with the glasses. I had LASIK surgery before. I mean, I don't know if I should do the LASIK surgery again. It's just the first time around, I went through the experience. It was kind of painful. The recovery took me about a month and a half, and I had to put on drops religiously on my eyes. I remember it was funny, right? Because I had the surgery. This is what happened. Story time with Rick. Story time with Rick. It's like, I had LASIK surgery on my eyes. And I didn't want to just have surgery with just anybody. I just wanted to have, a good pair of hands that are able to do the surgery for me and so forth. So I went to Dr. Pernu. Dr. Pernu is an Indian descent. He was just an amazing person, and he did surgery on 4 previous presidents. He did Clinton. He did Bush. He did I think Bush Jr. He's done so many. Oh, and I think was it Carter? Well, he did their eyes and stuff, and my mom had taken me with me because I'm not gonna be able to drive if anything. So I went on the initial day. Me and my mom's came with me, and that day we're doing testing on my eyes. So we're testing my eyes, testing the pressure in my eyes, seeing the scope and stuff, seeing the pictures and how clear it got, and then to have the surgery. I had the surgery. All right, I went in for my consultation on a Tuesday, and I had the surgery on Thursday. And my mom, this is how I remember everything. So my mom takes me to the surgery to go do the surgery. I'm a little nervous, not gonna lie. They told me it's just pressure. It just feels like pressure, and you're gonna feel like this pressure pain. But once they do the surgery, after 3 minutes, it should be fine and stuff. Or you're not gonna be able to see, you're gonna be blurry. But in due time, you take the medicines and you put in your eyes, and you'll heal up, and your vision, you'll see a lot better. And I was like, okay. So they put me. Well, we get to the location. I get checked in. I'm still nervous. I'm sitting there with my mom, and she's looking at me. I'm looking at her. I'm like, she's like, "You sure you want to do this?" I was like, for me not to wear glasses, I will do it. So my mom's like, all right. Sent me off. Went in. There's a little room on the side where she could watch, like, me having the surgery. They put me in the room. Took off my shoes, glasses, and they're like, "You're not gonna need this anymore." I was like, "Oh wow, that's so cool." So then they strapped me down. I was like, "Wait a minute, what's going on here?" Like, you're strapping me down. It's like, yeah, because you can't move, because it's gonna be painful, and you're gonna want to move, but you have to stay as still as possible. Like, you cannot move. Like, we're gonna hold you. Like, they strap my arms down, they strap my legs down, they strap my chest down. They put this thing. First, they put these things in my eyes to keep my eyes open, which was a little bitch because I couldn't close my eyes. So they put this case like really like real tight on my face like this, and it was like holding me like that down. And they're like, "All right, we're ready for the surgery." And the doctor comes in, Dr. Pernell, and he was like, "All right, Rick, let's do this." It's like, "Remember what I told you, it's gonna be this real pressure pain, and you're gonna feel, but please don't move." And I was like, "All right. I'm trying not to move." Fuck. Like, literally, it was just like that. So they flood my eyes up with fluid, and then they sucked it out. And then the doctor came with this fucking, it's like a fucking knife, like a thing, and sliced my lens on this eye. And that pressure pain of it being sliced was like, wow. And then he's like, "Okay, now look at that red dot. Don't get your eye off that dot. Just stay looking at it." So I'm looking at this red dot, and I'm just looking at it, and the laser is burning the inside of my pupil, like literally burning inside, and you can smell it like burning inside. It's like it's a minute and 30 seconds, so I had to take that laser for a minute and 30 seconds, and it was doing this number on me. And then once that eye was done, he put this liquid in my eye and then glued the lens back to my eye. And then after that, like, they started with the other eye and sliced it open. That pressure pain again. Oh, that was horrible. And then, like, I had to look at the laser. And then this eye, I have it open, and I can't really see the laser because this eye is like foggy. And I'm looking at the laser with the one eye, and I'm like trying to stay still and look at it, and it's burning. Like, you can smell it, like burning the inside. And next thing you know, it was done. They put the fluid in my eye, they sealed it, and then they took off those clips out of my eyes, and I closed my eyes. And I opened them, and then I just closed them, just to like give my eyes like a little time out. And then they gave me these glasses that were like orange, like everything was like orange and yellow. It was more like yellow with the sun, and then orange like in the darker areas. And I had to wear that for a week. And then this is the cool part. The cool part is we had a vacation, and we had booked a vacation, and surgery was in the morning, vacation was in the afternoon. So after I was done with surgery, went home, got my bags. They were already packed. Put it in the car, grabbed our passports, and IDs, and Went to the airport. We flew from Fort Lauderdale. My sister came along too. It was us three, me, my mom, and my sister. And we flew to the Bahamas. We went to Nassau, Bahamas. And we stayed in Nassau for the weekend so I could recover, right? They were having so much fun. I could not go outside during the sun. I had to stay inside. And then once the sun set, then I was able, like dusk, I was able to go outside and go to like the casino and go eat at the restaurant and stuff. I wasn't mad because I knew I had to recover because my mom knew too. She was like, "You stay here, you chill, you relax. Me and your sister, we're gonna go have a good time." And I was like, "Okay, have fun. I'll see you later. We're going out later, right?" Say yes. Once the sun starts like getting down, we'll come back. We'll get ready and we're gonna go out to eat and we'll have a good time for the night for you. I was like, oh God. So like, cause at night I didn't have to wear the glasses. You know, it's only during the day, but the Bahamian sun is very strong. It's like Fort Lauderdale, and I have to wear those glasses. And they told me that it's best that I stay in a like not lit area, like stay in the like in the dark a little bit. And my mom and my sister, man, they took advantage. They just had a blast. I couldn't go in the water. I couldn't, like, that vacation for me was a recovery vacation, but my mom and my sister took really good advantage and had a blast. So that's where I ate my first conch soup and my conch salad I had there in the Bahamas. It was pretty gummy. It was pretty good though. It was good. I'm not gonna lie, that fucking soup was amazing. That conch soup was amazing.
What's it made of?
Conch. The big shell. It's like a real big shell.
Oh, right.
The inside of it. That's a conch. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I seen them break the shell to get the conch out. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But it's for me, it's like a delicacy, and it was like one time probably in my life I'll be able to have that. I'm thinking, I don't know if I'm going to if I go to Bahamas this next month. I don't know. Something's telling me just to wait because of the hurricane season. So it's just, it's not smart to be traveling like September, October. It's kind of like tough for the Caribbean. Anywhere like Bahamas or down to Puerto Rico, same thing. It's this time of the year is kind of like it's playing darts, and you don't want to get hit by the dart. So the dart is the hurricane, and if it hits a bullseye, it's the center of the system is coming right through.
Bullseyes are nice. Don't be like that.
Mhm.
Did you get a picture for Doc about the drone?
No, I haven't sent it to him yet, but I was reading here I can't have surgery. They're all refused because my eyes are so messed up anyway. Oh, Miss Evan. I hope your eyes gets better. I did it. I know I could probably go for a refresher and they'll do it. But the only way I'm gonna do that, I need a vacation. And that vacation will have to be Florida. And I would have to go take a day to West Palm Beach. Fancy shit. I know. I'm sorry, I'm fancy a little bit. Go to Dr. Pernou's Eye Institute and have them do the surgery because my records are there from my first surgery. So they can compare the first records to now and see if I'm capable of doing the refresher. Because I would do it. I would do it. As crazy as that sound, like after I was massacred with eye pressure, I'm like, to have great vision for 10 years without having to wear glasses, it's worth it. It is. I get so frustrated cleaning my glasses. I'm so tired of cleaning them. Yeah, I'm so
I was
done with. I'm
I
so
was
tired.
surprised. Sorry,
Mhm.
did I interrupt?
No, go
I
ahead.
was just trying to say that I went to optics and I discovered that my vision has not changed, not to better or not or to worse either. Even though I start to be
Oh
in my
no!
age.
I just read a comment from Mr. Seven Serpents. I finally got my break, but you already wore my husband out. Oh no! I'm sorry, Mr. Seven. I didn't mean to. I mean, I enjoy having him on here. Like, he's a good friend of mine.
Uh,
I know him for years.
I enjoy his company too. So we are sorry, Mrs. Seven, but 2 against 1.
I have a good friendship with him. I mean, like I said, I've known him for years, and we've gotten more acquainted. Doing what we're doing now. We're back at what we're doing, and we're having a great time. And
Mm.
sometimes, you have good conversations, and you feel relaxed from me talking and you listening, and then you feel like you're chilled. And Mrs. Sevens, she's
What's
funny.
the word, Rick, in English when you drive on a highway and it's raining heavily and you notice that your car starts to slide? Is it water
It's
slide?
called hydroplaning.
Hydro?
Hydroplaning.
Okay.
That's when you're
Because
starting to feel your car loose. That's what's called loose in racing.
yeah, because
Your car is loose.
yeah, usually we have 20 kilometers per hour, the speed limit on the highway. But now I'm driving 100 kilometers or even a bit less because uh, there is a big danger of uh, hydro
Hydroplaning.
hydroplaning. Yeah, so I need to take it very very easy because it's very heavy rain
Yeah,
and
you need to be
people are
careful. Well, when,
yeah
when it rains, you're supposed to slow down. I mean, that's
yeah
that's a
yeah
given. You're
yeah
supposed to, and it
yeah
depends
and
on the force
people
of
are
the rain
driving
too.
people are people are still driving way faster than I am, and they are passing me by 5%.
Oh
So
boy.
it's crazy. So
Oh boy.
yeah, like it's heavy rain as it was supposed to be at this hour according to forecast. So
Yeah.
I didn't think of this when I started to drive, and I was like, oh shit, like I'm
Like,
going
oh
to have
shit.
trouble.
Oh.
I'm going to have trouble with the car. Well, I just
Yeah,
need to take it easier than usual. So I'll be fine.
I still
Just be
got.
alert. I need to be alerted and cautious, but you know,
Mhm. I still got a lot to smoke. I got
mm,
like 3 quarters. So the show is gonna run possibly a 4 hour show today.
all
Possibly
right.
because the way this is smoking,
Is it a slow burner?
Oh yes.
Uh-huh.
If you ever come to America, I'll roll you a joint. And
Oh
you
boy,
give
you don't want to see me when I'm having a joint.
me, you're gonna be like,
You will die. You will die for a laugh. Don't do it, man.
man, you smoke some fucking good ass shit. I can't wait till I get Doc. Oh, I'm gonna tag
Oh
him.
dear, oh dear Lord, that would be
Oh, he
comedy show of the millennium.
He
Millennium.
knows. He knows already. He knows. He knows what's coming to him, and he's excited for it too. Don't things happen that we weren't able to get together. On the September 5th because things happened with the C word and he had moving issues and stuff like that. So
I think somehow I think that Seven and Mrs. Seven don't want to see me smoking a joint. They are
Oh.
too. It will be a horror show for sure.
Oh no. Not with me. With me, it would be so chilled. Oh man. You're gonna see Doc. Doc's gonna be so chilled. I'm gonna have him so chilled and so fucking like magical. Like we're gonna be playing with the Ouija board.
Oh no. I would
Oh,
burn
yeah.
those damn things.
We are going. We're gonna play it, and we're gonna just be like, you know what? See what's up. He's the only one I would trust to do that with. You know what I mean? You can't do that with just anybody.
We could have us three play with an Ouija board
You know
and
what I
see
mean?
what happens.
Man, I know with me it's I guarantee it will move and it's gonna be talking a lot.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna need someone to be writing things down as we're playing it. And we're probably gonna play it live.
Mhm.
We're like, oh shit.
I have bad memories from an Ouija
Man.
board, so
Those energies are gonna come
I would
out.
burn those. I would burn those things if I could. I burned mine.
Yeah, I still have mine. I have mine.
Okay.
I had a story about what happened to me with the Ouija board when I was little. I think I told you. I'm not sure if I did.
Yeah, I think you told. Yeah.
It was something got into me and everything. Bitch is still in there, so it never really came out. He's in there, and it's like two individuals. Two, one's a negative and one's a positive. I always feel like the negative got kicked out, but sometimes I can hear him in there too. So, but definitely something got into me through the Ouija board. I could definitely, like, I have witnesses that were there.
Yeah.
So, my mama was there, my aunt, my cousin, like, no joke. So, and when I ever get to see them again,
I still remember the first time 20 years ago when I tried the Ouija board for the first time, and I had trouble to make it work, and I was like, what did I do wrong? Before I understood that what I needed to do, and I could play with an Ouija board for hours just by myself.
mm-hmm.
And so it took a while before I learned it, and I had after the first few times when I tried it in Germany, I had I had some minor poltergeist activity. Like I had a plate of pasta in front of me, and the plate started to turn slowly. I can't remember which way, but I think it was from left to right. It started to turn very slowly, and I have some negative experience memories from an Ouija board. So if you ask me, usually I try to stay as far as from them as possible. So maybe
Yeah.
it's just one of those fears which I need to win, but I don't know.
I don't know. It just, for me, I have my experiences with it.
Yeah. By the way, did you pull the 3 cards yet for me?
No, it's
Okay.
been here. It's took a little break.
Yeah.
Still shuffling. Nothing has popped out yet. I
Okay.
usually read them when they pop out.
Okay.
So
Okay.
when they pop out,
Yeah. I'm
I take a look.
going to close my camera off soon for a moment because I need to put some gas in the tank. So
Yeah, you
I
don't
will
want
be
to
off
blow.
for 2 minutes or so.
You don't want me to blow that car up.
Follow your intuition. Do as you like. Follow your intuition. I trust your intuition. So no stress. I will put some gas in the car, and then I will be back in the car. So it takes maybe 2 minutes. So
Yes, one just came out. One just came out.
okay.
One card
I
came
can
out.
also, yeah. Okay.
Just have one card so far.
Uh-huh.
You 3. Here's 2 more. There he goes. You say you wanted 3.
Okay.
3 cards.
Let me put my phone on the charger. Hold on.
Say hello to everybody who's watching or rewatching. I know it's long shows. Look, 3 hours and 24 minutes. I passed fucking 7 Serpents today. He did 3 hours and 12 minutes. But I mean, I feel like I reach these territories because I get into it and then time flies by and I'm looking at time, it's like 3 hours. I'm like, where those 3 hours went? That shit went fucking quick.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
All
right.
That's how it always starts, and then starts screaming and yelling.
Nah.
Which movie?
Which movie would I play this one? This is a like a Star Child movie.
My comment was from was it the second or
Let me take a picture of it.
third Jurassic Park with Julianne Moore and who else was there? Like, ooh, and then starts the screaming and running and who was the actor who played was it Malcolm in Jurassic Park movies? Who was the actor? Can you remember? You know who was on the first?
I don't remember their names so much.
Albie. Who was the actor who was?
I remember their names. I'm a blank.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. Who was in the first movie? He was always talking about chaos theory and stuff. You know.
What's his name in the part? Do you know the name of the part he plays?
I think it was Malcolm, maybe, but he was.
Malcolm is like the Indian guy.
Huh?
The Indian guy, like he's like an Indian. Like
Hold on, let me check.
he played the movie The Fly.
Mm,
When he was young, he played the movie The Fly. It was such a good movie too. That shit was creepy. That movie creeped me out at the end. It was really creepy. The Fly. You gotta watch it.
Jeff
Put it-
Goldblum. Jeff Goldblum.
I don't know what
Yeah.
it looks like.
You recognize it. Jeffrey Lynn Goldblum, actor and musician. Jurassic Park and Independence Day, among other
Yeah.
films.
He did The Fly. That's part of his movie.
Could be.
He did The Fly. It was back in the 80s. It was one of his first movies.
Uh-huh.
He's a good actor. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's why I kept
Yeah.
saying The Fly.
Huh?
That's why I kept saying The Fly.
Yeah. Yeah. You knew
gotta watch
you knew
the
who
movie,
I was.
When you get a chance, watch that movie. It's an old movie. It's from the 80s.
I have seen it. I have seen
Yeah.
it. It's freaky. It's very
Yeah.
freaky movie.
Mm-hmm. That's trying to they're trying to tell you something with teleporting. When you teleport,
Uh-huh.
they're showing you how teleport to like how you can teleport from one area to another.
Yeah. I think they have invented it, the way to teleport, but they haven't brought it to public yet. They are testing it out, if you ask me. Teleporting.
It's just
Hold on, let me put some gas in the car and all right.
all right.
I'm back in 3 minutes, okay?
Okay. 3 minutes while I'll sit here with these cards because I haven't even said what type of cards I have. I took a picture of it. It's not bad. It's not bad. Okay. Huh. It's interesting. This is really cool. He wanted a 3-card pull, so I pulled out a 3-card pull. But he's putting gas in the car, so I'm gonna hold off and saying what I have. I already took a picture of it, so it's not bad. If see, I gotta wait until it comes back because I start getting these visions, right? That's when I get into reading, right? Cards. It's kind of like opening a channel for me. And then I start astral projecting within and start seeing things. And I can warn them about something. I could tell them something. You know, I can try to figure it out by jumping up into it's like kind of like some Superman shit, but pretty quick to be able to start feeling the area, start feeling things, and feeling the energy. That's what I do. I said 3 minutes. It's gonna be 3:33 soon. I'm halfway in my joint. It's been a late night show. But I gotta wake up early tomorrow, at least to do an early show. I gotta do like come in at 10 or 11 in the morning. I'll come in at 10 in the morning. So that way, for those in the UK that want to come through, this one's for you. Like, I want to come on early tomorrow. We'll have an early show. It'll be a rare thing because I don't do it that many times. But we'll have Maggie. I know Maggie will probably be able to come through. We'll see if we can fish her onto the show. See what Paula's up to. Because she's been, I don't know, something's up. I feel the energy, so I feel like that energy, that lion energy, like that roar from the lioness, like really loud. Oof, got pain in my stomach, so I know that's not me. It was lower stomach too. Well, hopefully she's all right. She should be all right. It's a bitch. It's like it's persistent. It's 3333. I saw it right now. It was all threes. It was 5 threes. 5 threes. Yeah. I'm gonna try to get to the Big E. I don't know which day. I'm gonna see if I can purchase some tickets today, so I can get in without having to go through the purchasing window. I heard the prices went up to $20 a ticket, so it's me making a donation to the state of Massachusetts, and it's all right. Kind of liked it that way, anyways. I didn't want it to be carrying so much change on me like that. I just charge fucking a square 20, and that's it. Like, here you go, $20. Fuck. You know, $40 for 2. Like, no shit. You know, and then run the credit card and all this stuff. Like, I don't want to do that. I want to already have the tickets, so I don't have to deal with that. It's a pretty big state fair that's coming up here to the Northeast. It's called the Big E. It runs from September 15 to I think October 1st. I don't know the dates. I could find out. But hey, welcome back.
Thank you. Okay, so
You got the
now I start to go to driver change, but I have still about 20 minutes or so. So we are not in a hurry.
all right. Well,
So what's the ooh about?
I'm in a hurry. These cards are in a hurry to talk to you. I mean, it's the judgment.
All right. Shoot.
The judgment card, the star card, and the 5 of Wands in reverse.
Uh-huh.
So everything's right now working out. Still, there's some mix-up going on, but you still have balance. You still have things to do to be able, like, that's the ritual you got to do. You gotta balance us. We all gotta be grounded.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now we're not together at the moment. We're not. It should be a group of us, and it's like everything's just at disarray.
Mm-hmm.
It's like as soon as
So,
the group get together, the sooner the rituals could commence and
so you're
be validated.
you're saying that I need grounding of
Oh
some kind.
yeah. Oh yeah. I'm like I closed my eyes for a second. I just felt like this rush of energy pulling me back.
Okay.
Like it's like
Mm.
a lot of energy. Like it was like a wave.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mm. I'm just looking. I close my eyes and I feel dizzy.
Okay.
It's like, huh. I'm trying to see where it's taking me, but it's making me dizzy.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's just now. And that's tends to be sometimes the individual, like the energy is very strong. So it has like a little guard up, you know. There's
Mm.
always a little guard. So,
Mm-hmm.
but definitely the star card is really interesting. And then the five of wands, yeah, that energy, that it's not the group is not really together. They're just like so independent. It's okay. It's not a bad thing, but it's like it's when Voltron develops to the robot. He needs his lions with him. You know what I mean? I cannot form into Voltron if I have a lion that's straggling. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so it's unity. It's bringing us together and be able to be formed into this beast of a Voltron. And the lions, we can't help the stragglers. You gotta be a part of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm the red lion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the head, the red lion.
Mm-hmm.
Hear my cat meowing outside. It's like, yo, it's 11 o'clock. You know, your ass would be sleeping, right? Because she's the one that puts me to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the cats, man, they take mama real quick. So she's like calling me so I can go to the bed and then she can lay in the bed and then relax next to me. But since I'm doing this and look at the time, 11:10, almost 11:11. She's out there meowing. All right, yo, get your ass to bed. It's time to go to bed. I need to put you to bed. It's like all you be doing is cleaning yourself, and then you come and then you start rubbing your head all over my hand
Mm-hmm.
and around her ears
I
and the back
know.
of her head.
Yeah. About cats, did I mention you that Anastasia has a cat too, and a female one.
Mhm.
I think I didn't tell you that she has also a cat as a pet.
Mhm.
Anastasia. Yeah. So
Yeah, it takes getting used to. They're really territorial.
mm,
Man, I got dizzy. I felt dizzy for a second.
mhm.
I
So
closed
those
my
were the. Uh-huh. So you okay?
yeah. I'm just not gonna close my eyes like that. That shit got me dizzy for a second.
Mhm.
But I don't know, man. Everything happens for a reason.
Mhm.
And then, those that are listening, they listen. Those who don't, that's their prerogative. Also, they don't need to listen. They
Mhm.
am not forcing them to listen. They make that decision for themselves. If you want to listen, be a
Mhm.
part of it. You're more than welcome to be a part of the show. The show is not only about me. Shit,
Mhm.
I'm the host of the show, but I can bring in other individuals and then you know show me your talents. Tell me your talents. Tell me who you are. What's up?
So yeah. So those were the cards, huh? Three of one.
Yeah,
What was it? Tell me again, please. What were the cards?
yeah. I'm gonna
Mine's
send it to you. Give me a second. I'm gonna send it to you.
oh, all right.
I feel so tired now.
Mm.
Yeah. So what happens when you read cards that are pretty powerful?
Uh-huh.
They are very powerful.
All right. Will you do later? Will you do a show later today? Because on Wednesday I start a holiday now for 2 days, practically almost for two
Yeah,
days.
I'm gonna do a show. I'm gonna get to bed soon. I'm gonna wrap up the show after I
Mm-hmm.
finish my joint, and then tomorrow morning when I wake up, I was gonna come on here and do an early show to
Uh-huh.
get my Maggie on here. Early morning with Maggie. I think that's what I'm gonna call it. Early morning
For
with
your
Maggie.
PhD, huh?
Yeah, because I know I hope she shows up too. I'll be like, listen, I named the show after you. Okay, where were you?
Mm-hmm.
I was like my
Mm-hmm.
wake up morning with with Maggie, and you make your little toast and tea and whatever you drink,
Uh-huh.
and having a drink together.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I think I have a wine cooler there.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. We'll
I
see.
am very early today for driver's change, but I need a holiday. I need one rest day to recover from the weekend because we had a course regarding special group people like who have different kind of uh, illnesses and difficulties in life and so forth, like disabled people. So we had I had quite a rough weekend because I had to wake up at 7:30 in the morning, and then on Saturday morning, and also on Sunday morning, and then I was working also on Sunday night. So I had
And the taxi
some rough.
service. You guys do a lot of work, man. I respect you.
Yeah. Well, that's my style. That's
Now,
my
because
style.
I was thinking of all the things that back in the days of the taxis, like
Hmm.
well, back in the days it was cheap as fuck to ride a taxi,
Yeah.
and
Hmm.
we used to fight with the taxis back in the day.
Yeah.
You'll fight
Yeah.
with the total. What the fuck you mean?
Hmm. Yeah.
That's why the drivers use them estimate like, look, I think it's gonna cost this much. It could be more or
Hmm.
less. There's a side. Some taxis, the new ones, they have GPS already on them, so they put the information and it shows the total.
Yeah. And
And
also,
they
it's
agree
it's
with it,
it's
and they
also
drive.
it's also a security issue because when you have GPS in the car, you can locate the car very easily in a case of an emergency.
Well, you know where he's at.
Mm,
You
yeah,
know, uh,
yeah. Like if you drive off the road, or if you have an aggressive customer. So did I drop off?
it's a good movie too
Hmm.
for people to watch. Take note. Take note of the movies I'm telling you to watch. Go watch The Fifth Element.
I think I have seen it. I'm not
I
sure.
like I like it.
Uh-huh.
Such a good movie.
Sounds 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 so familiar to me. I'm quite sure that I have seen.
Yeah, Chris
I
Rock
won't
is
put
in it.
my hand though. I don't
Bruce
know in my
Willis.
memory, which is it's very short and selective, so I don't put a hand on the Bible for that.
Bruce Willis
You know.
is in the movie. Such a good movie. Fifth Element.
Yeah. All right. Listen, man.
Man, I think I finished my joint, so my show's finishing up.
Yeah, I need to drop off too for driver's change.
Yeah,
So
I got the
see you.
10-minute mark.
Yeah. So see you tomorrow or later.
Definitely in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, for you.
Thank
Later.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Rick.
All right, man.
Sleep well. Bye.
You too. Bye. So that's a good movie. And then I think sometimes these movies just come to me, and then I just share them. Share what the thoughts tells me. I feel so tired. That's why I feel tired, sleepy. Happy 420 to those. It's 11:20 here. So those who are celebrating 420, happy 420. I hope you're smoking it up for me. I already smoked nines, so it was delicious. It was really good, and I'm tired. When I close my eyes, I'm flying everywhere. I'm like everywhere. My energy is just surfing everywhere. It's gonna be interesting sleep tonight. I wonder what dream I'm gonna come across. I've been coming across some unique dreams. Very unique. Sorry for yawning. If I made you sleepy, that's okay. It's all part of the show. We're trying to make it to 4 hours, and we're struggling. Well, because I finished smoking my joint. That's why. I was like, I made it before I finished smoking before the 4 hours, so it's a pretty good long joint, man. You be smoking for a few hours with it. That's how tight I roll it. That's how tight I roll it. And I don't put so much. I put 0.6. And it's the rolling machine that I use. It makes it pretty tight. Makes it pretty tight. And when I smoke it, it's like it's nice and smooth and tight. Smooth and tight. Coming to you. Smooth and tight. Sounds like wrestling names. Coming down the aisle, we got Smooth and her tag team partner, Tight. Smooth and Tight. They're here to defend their championships against, I don't know. We're going to find some challengers for them. I'm so tired. Like 7 doing this for this amount of time. The nighttime, I'm not really used to it anymore. I used to be doing it all night. Saw the light flicker a little bit. I don't know if you guys saw that. It flickered. Man, I used to do this show all night. I had people from New Zealand, people from Australia, people from like all places around the world. I had people here from different places. So it was unique to even have an Australian here. The only reason I got them is because it's so late at night here and it's daytime over there. It's like evening time when it's so late here. And they used to come on and entertain, and I enjoyed them. I enjoyed them. Yeah. If they come back, they come back, you know? They find their way. We all do. Always find a way. You guys got to watch Dr. Sleep also. If you're going to do that, then you got to watch The Shining. And then watch Dr. Sleep right after. It's the only way. And it takes a few hours. So, plan accordingly. If you want, eat before you're watching the movie, or you could cook and eat while watching the movie. Those are pretty cool. Or take an evening and watch both movies. Those are awesome. You can pop some popcorn and we can chill and watch The Shining and then Doctor Sleep. Oh yes. That's a hell of a night. That's a movie set I would probably watch for like Friday the 13th. I'll watch maybe one Friday the 13th movie. I'm not watching all. He has too many. And I'm not here to be like a marathon watching the guy killing people pretty much. Okay. So no. I'll just watch one, probably the original, and then that's it. Like I'm not watching all your parts. I don't know what you're at. It's not my thing. It's like the Apple 15 came out. They showed it off today. And I'm like, yo, they're turning right into my phone because my phone has the C port. The Apple iPhone is gonna be the C port. I'm like, yo, y'all just like fucking this phone here, the Galaxy. They use the C port. So we'll see. Bet you it's expensive as fuck. I don't think they said the price. They showed it off today. I'm pretty sure they're gonna come out with prices, and you're gonna have to pre-order them if you want one, and then you'll get it possibly like before the holidays because they try to tie it into the holidays. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of people jumping because at T-Mobile you're able to jump every 2 years, and a lot of people have the 13, and those who have the 13 could jump to the 15. So, and then when the 16 comes out, then the 14s are able to jump to the 16s. It's how T-Mobile does their thing now. They can jump every 2 years instead of 3 years. It's not bad. I mean, the only thing sucks, you gotta wait to they transfer all the information from your phone to the app phone, and that's about it. $4 I did. Yes, we did it. I'm tired. And plus, I did a reading. So when I do a reading, it takes a lot of energy out of me. And it was the first one. Fucking Doc, man. All right. So I'm wrapping it up. Thank you for watching. Thank you for participating if you came on. Thanks for those who came into the chat. Thank you to the ones that are rewatching. Appreciate it. I'm sorry that it's long. It's 4 hours. I'm trying to keep it to like a 4-hour show so that way you're not watching it the whole day. But it is entertaining and it's fun and we had a good time. With that said, have a good day, a good morning, and a good night. And I'll catch y'all in the morning and I'll see you on the flip side.